Good afternoon again, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you've had a good Sunday so far, a good start to the weekend as well as we progress through, at least in the UK, a bank holiday weekend as well. It's great to have you with us today as well. Welcome Ashton, David, Badgerzato, Lazaros, MPS Gaming, David A. Welcome guys. Lots of channel members in the live chat, and if you are tuning in perhaps for the very first time, welcome on board. It's great to have you with us today as we do two sectors in the new Headwind A330-900neo development version, which is available from their installer. It's been out for a little while now, I think, at least maybe a month or so, but it's been an aircraft that I've been meaning to get back to for a little while, but just haven't had the chance to. But really enjoyed the last time we flew the aircraft, and from what it sounds like, it's been developed significantly since. Lots of things to look forward to. So we're going to be taking it on two sectors today, from Vancouver to the new FSimStudios Calgary International Airport, which is linked in the description below if you end up wanting to purchase it. And then heading down to the new version 2 Flightbeam Studios Denver as well, which is also available via Contrail too. And if you do purchase any scenery via Contrail, as always, if you want a way to support the stream at no extra cost, you can use my affiliate link, which is quite simply contrail.shop/BritishAvGeek. Lazaros, Kalispera, good afternoon. Doc, good evening to you. Afternoon, Dwal, good evening, Ian, as well, over in Australia. Automator, good morning. Zato, hello, welcome. In the first ever aircraft I purchased in X-Plane, Zato saying there, the good old IXEG 737-300 Classic. My goodness. Sasha, you go to, if you Google Headwind Simulation, you'll find their website, and you can download their installer, which has, it's basically the fly-by-wire installer, but they've recoded it for their Headwind A330neo, and there's two options, similar to that of the A320neo. You've got the stable branch, and then there's a development branch as well. Look at that dinky little plane there. Yeah, we're loading 63 out of 358 passengers for this first leg today, as we are in live time and live weather here at Vancouver, with the sun beginning to rise. Look at that, mighty. Lots flying along today indeed, as David has pointed out. We've got good selection of aeroplanes. Got a pink thing there as well. It's interesting to see what aircraft that is, because it's a bit of model matching gone wrong. But lots of aeroplanes. Look at that Osprey in the distance over there, and we've got Osprey over here as well, and Delta, WestJet. Good to see a WestJet. Lots of little planes dotted around. Cargo jet over there, which is static, I believe, from remembering last time we flew the aeroplane. But yeah, it's going to be a good couple of hours today. Let's dive in. We do have ATC, Sasha. David is our ground. And VATSIM Canada have organised a little bit of ATC for us as well. So really appreciate those guys waking up in the morning early for them and giving us a bit of ATC. It is massively appreciated. 1246 for the ATIS, but instead of listening to voice ATIS, we'll switch to David on ground, and I'll actually produce the ATIS for you using the widget here, CYVR. Maybe not. It's Vancouver Information Bravo, 1100 Zulu, winds 090 at 7 knots, 15 statute mile visibility, few clouds at 5,500 feet broken, 6,600 feet, temperatures plus 12 degrees Celsius, dew point plus 10 degrees Celsius, and the altimeter 3000. Departing runway 08 left. Lots of other information. Aircraft parked between gates 44 and 96, contact north ground on 12715 for clearance. That'd be me, in fact, so 12715. We're expecting the Vancouver 2 departure, so if I produce the charts to you guys. This is one of those regional variations that I've talked about on some of my VATSIM tutorials. So you get a lot of these in certainly the big US international airports and a lot of the big the major Canadian airports as well, like here at Vancouver. So the Vancouver 2 departure is literally fly runway heading, and then you are vectored. Those little arrows there suggest you're going to be vectored by ATC to your transition. So it depends on what you're going to be doing. So as you can see here, initial climb is going to be likely to maintain 7,000 feet there. At the very bottom there is a bit of a clue. For runway 08 left, climb heading 083 degrees or as assigned by air traffic control. And then we'll be vectored to our transition at DAPED for our route for today. First leg, only about 90 minutes or so, 60 minutes or so. DAPED to Petley, Membo to Norret, and then the arrival into Calgary. First time flying into Calgary. Sasha, the A330 yes, no for the A321. Okay, we are on stand. Oh, there's no stand identifiers there. Stand 44, I'm certain of it. Certain of it. Mike, hello to you, welcome. Carlito, howdy. Justin, welcome.
Osprey 490. You are cleared to Calgary via the Vancouver 2 departure. Flight planned route, departing runway 08 left, squawk 516.
Yeah, I even said what stand I was going to use over on Discord, but I've totally forgotten.
Calgary,
Information Bravo.
Departure as filed. 08 left for departure runway at 5167 on squawk.
That's
Drink, good afternoon.
5163.
Mr. Banana 119 saying hello, worked through your VATSIM tutorials recently and did my first 3 flights. Thank you very much, they've helped and I've had a great time on the network. That's great to hear. Nice work.
490, read back correct. Push and start at your discretion. Call me when ready to taxi.
Sasha, as long as you want. 12 hours.
490, roger.
Vancouver ground, good morning, Osprey 165 Alpha, Information Bravo, Airbus A330-900 with stand 44, request clearance to Calgary. Rick, yes, Chris Packet, welcome.
Osprey 165 Alpha, good very early morning to you, cleared to Calgary, runway 08 left via the Vancouver 2 departure and flight planned route, squawk 5140.
Cleared to Calgary, runway 08 left, Vancouver 2 departure, squawk 5140, Osprey 165 Alpha.
Osprey 165 Alpha, read back correct. Push and start your discretion, call me back when ready to taxi.
Okay, 5146.
And ground, good morning to you, Osprey 834.
How are we doing on the loading?
737-300.
Just waiting for the thing up top here for GSX to tell me.
Select the pickup by flight clearance.
Andrew, good morning to you. Not too far from here, where we are in the sim. 141 out of 358. My goodness. Boarding needs to hurry up.
Vancouver ground, standby 1.
Right, flight plan. Departure. 08 left. Vancouver 2. Insert. So we should see, if we zoom on out, it's just a discontinuity look, so we just get that big old line going out. That is it. Because we are just going to be quite simply flying runway heading, which is for us 083, so we may as well set heading mode ready, because if we're going to be vectored, we're going to be vectored with a heading from ATC after departure. The Vancouver, where is it? My goodness, RadNav page, trying to remember Airbus things now. There we go, so Vancouver's VOR 1159 are tuned into VOR 1 and 2, that's good. We will activate those on the FCU. Res, so yeah, when the AAU beta comes out and it's not a beta anymore, then I'll use it, but otherwise I won't.
Osprey 246, cleared IFR to Calgary, Runway 08 left.
For me, I've got the
Vancouver
Microsoft
2 departure,
Store version of
flight plan
Microsoft
route.
Flight Simulator. So for me to
Clock.
use the beta, I have to download it,
Stand by,
and
5122.
when they then release it properly, I have to uninstall the sim
Here's
and
the Calgary by
reinstall the sim to get
Vancouver 2
off the beta.
departure,
So it's just a
runway
mess.
08 left.
For that, I cannot be
Afterwards,
bothered
flight plan route,
to deal with it.
walk 5122, Osprey 8346.
Where are we at? So that's all done.
Osprey A330
Init B is done as well. So you can see our weight there,
call for,
167.6
push
tons on the perf page. V1 145
we'll go
rotate
for
at 147 knots, and then V2 153. Departing flaps 1, trimmable horizontal stabilizer set to down 0.1, and the transition altitude here at Vancouver 18,000 feet, and reducing thrust 1,000 foot above ground level. Cost index of 15. And we're leaving that discontinuity in because it is useful for this particular departure. So when you have departures like this, like I know Chicago O'Hare have them as well. I think Denver possibly as well. Quite a few US airports. You want to leave that discontinuity in because you want vectors first. It was Arto, Andrew. 7,083 speeds, altimeter constraints. We don't really need them for this today. Let's fire up the APU. Not using the Luke Air tool today, no, because we're flying Osprey Airways, which is our channel's virtual airline. So because of that, we don't really, we don't need it. Look at that sky, my goodness. How fantastic does that look? I might have to sack off the boarding. It's taking absolutely forever with GSX. I mean, in reality, you would have 300 passengers boarded in half an hour, not 186. Started GSX ages ago. My God, 187. Come on, folks, get yourselves in the plane. These are the custom views I've got set up today. They'll make more sense once we're airborne, but gone for a few different ones, having reinstalled the aeroplane fresh on the new computer. And we are flying this aeroplane on my new PC for the first time today. That, as always, tends to be my favourite angle for a custom view, but that looks pretty good as well, doesn't it? Look at the fan blades. Very nice. Might do a cheeky restart QATL here.
Good morning, Vancouver ground, WestJet 805.
195 passengers boarded. My God, that's exceptionally slow, isn't it?
Vancouver ground, good evening. Morning, whichever it is.
It doesn't even show you
We'll go with morning.
timings.
We're ready to copy clearance to Calgary.
Loki's saying hello to everybody. I've just changed the settings here to speed it up.
The flight plan I have for you currently filed does not have you going to Calgary. Do you mind just updating your flight plan? I will do that. Stand by one.
Let's just do a quick GSX restart. He's going mad. Barrick, yeah, absolutely. Let's go for pushback, shall we? And we'll go for Air Canada again. Right, so that's set. That's all set. Let's lock the flight deck door. GCS PWS on automatic. We've got weather system 1 on multi-scan and automatic anyway. I don't think they particularly work, but we shall use it nevertheless. Just in case. QNH is set.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And APU is on and bleeds. External power off. Lights and signs. Beacon on. And what we'll do, look at that, that looks pretty good. Nathan, this is Parallel 42's Flow Pro for Microsoft Flight Simulator. You need the Pro version to allow you to then install separate widgets, which is what we're using for landing rate, VATSIM, GSX launcher, SimBrief OFP. Do a quick check. So we're going to push back. This is where I could do this really wrong. Have a quick gander at the charts here because I want to make sure I push back correctly. VATSIM Canada are watching. Spot 44, so onto Juliet Charlie facing will be west, I think. Yeah, the Aerosoft A330 is going to be really good fun. It'll be interesting to see how this compares with that when it does release. I think that's still deep in testing at the moment. Right, let's pause the music. Let's focus on the pushback. So that's the charts. We want the nose right facing west on Juliet Charlie. That's it. Look at that custom profile. Working nicely. So, beacon. Brakes off. Let's go.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Looking at New Sky to see when this records off blocks. It supports the Headwind A330. As will Mini FCU, which you'll find out more about on tomorrow's live stream at the beginning with a wee advert. Ignition mode starts. Engine 2, rock and roll.
Vancouver ground, Osprey 490.
Osprey 490, go ahead for Vancouver ground.
Could you give me an initial altitude?
Absolutely. Your initial altitude will be 7,000.
Roger.
Weather looks fantastic. It's about 5:15 in the morning here at Vancouver in real time, so massive appreciation to the Canadian controllers that have logged on to assist with some ATC today. Very kind of you guys to get up super early to give us some ATC. It's really, really nice. Much appreciated.
Ground, WestJet 805. WestJet 805, go ahead for Vancouver ground.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to change my flight plan, but it's saying that it's locked by ATC.
Engine 1.
Understood. Just to clarify, are you going to Calgary International or Springbank?
Planning on going to Calgary International. I've put in the wrong ICAO code, though.
Understood.
Man's about to get sucked into them engines down there.
To reconnect your client.
Mincemeat.
Flight plan.
Okay, copy
My
that.
God,
I might,
no south and safety.
I don't know. I guess I'll have to change my flight number also. All right, I'll be back in just a moment.
Understood.
And the fact he stopped suggests pushback is about to complete.
Ground, Lufthansa correction.
Scotty Beats, welcome.
Osprey 8346 is ready for push and start.
Please set parking brakes.
It's pushback at own discretion.
346. Hold your push for a minute. I will call you back when you're ready to go.
8346.
114, 15, that's all good. Good engine starts. Gone to the control with the ground chat below. Engine 1 is also available now. So ignition mode off. Good old Airbus, no white lights. If there's a light, that means it's off. And we're going to go flaps. Well, let's see, what should we do? Let's do flaps 1 plus F. Look at that wing flex. Gavatron, welcome, joining us as a new channel member. Great to have you on board. Rez asking a big old whopper of a question there. If someone had £100 to spend on Microsoft Flight Simulator, what would you recommend getting? Firstly, the PMDG 737-800. I'll definitely get things like the INI builds, London Heathrow, maybe some smaller airports as well, just in case you fancy anything there. But it all depends what sort of flying you like as well, really.
Taxi, hotel, hold short, Mike 10.
So, oh yeah, look at that, it's all working quite nicely.
Taxi, hotel, hold short, Mike 10, Delta 528 heavy.
Pushing forwards on the stick, making sure all of our flight control services work. always give the rudder a couple of wiggles just because it's a Microsoft Flight Simulator thing.
WestJet 805.
1+F and green. Pilot Tim, welcome. Yeah, good, thank you. I hope you're well.
WestJet 805, stand by.
Taxi lights on. Oh, look at that. Such a great bit of freeware, this, isn't it? I mean, I haven't flown anywhere yet, but it looks good. The sounds certainly sound like they've been improved a little bit. Osprey 165 Alpha, request taxi.
Osprey 165 Alpha, Vancouver ground, runway 08 left, altimeter 3001, taxi Kilo Victor Mike, hold short Mike 10.
Runway 08 left, altimeter 3001. Add a Juliet Charlie onto Kilo Victor Mike Mike 10 Osprey 165 Alpha.
Roger.
It's so early for them. Auto brake set max. Oh, I clicked it. That's because I got park brake on, haven't I? Maybe not.
Vancouver ground, Delta 528 heavy is hold short, Mike 10.
Delta 528 over Vancouver Center 133.7. Have a good flight.
All them sounds.
Contact Vancouver Center 127.150. Thank you. Have a nice day.
WestJet 805, confirm ready to
Yeah,
copy.
brakes were stuck. Sounds are fantastic. Yeah, the little drone, the little kind of whiny noise at the end. Wow.
WestJet 805, you are clear to Calgary, Vancouver to departure, flight plan route, runway 08.
It's got a bit of a till of this. It's a little bit funky for the purpose of taxi. We're trying to taxi to keep the main wheels on the
Vancouver to departure, runway
on the centre
left,
line there.
Flight plan
Instead.
route, squawk 5136.
WestJet 805, read back correct, call when ready to push.
We're heading up to where that delta is up
Ready to
there.
push, WestJet 805, thanks.
Vancouver ground, Osprey 2472, very good morning.
It's one of my custom views
ready
I've set
for
up.
taxi.
Figured it would be suitable for this aeroplane, being A330neo. It might have
Osprey
tail cam.
2472, good morning, runway 08 left,
Let's see,
altimeter
wing lights.
3001, taxi
I mean, the
Sierra, Mike.
dome
Mike
light there
10,
is
hold
non-existent,
short,
but
08
bright is super bright. Matt Schmidt, welcome on board.
QNA 3001.
Exactly, tail
taxi by
cam view on the
Sierra, Mike
IFA.
10, hold short, runway 08 left, Osprey 2472.
Turning. So the nose is going to kind of almost get to the curb, if you like,
Vancouver ground, Osprey 784, ready for taxi.
to try and keep that nose wheel, the main wheels on the yellow line as we commit the turn, like so. Big aircraft, you've got to think where the main wheels are as well as the nose wheel.
Osprey 784, good morning. Runway 08 left, altimeter 3001.
So we've got
Juliet,
Vancouver Centre 1337.
Mike 10, hold short, 08 left.
1337, that's tuned in ready. I am flying New Sky Juster indeed.
3001, taxi via Juliet,
First time in the A330 for a little while, but
hold short Mike,
giving it a go. Yeah, the
10,
development branch
runway
BearX
08
has
left.
got VNAV.
Osprey 784.
How it works, whether it works, I'm not sure. We will find out as we get towards Calgary.
Roger.
I need to know what that pink aeroplane
Osprey
is. 'Cause that's-
165 Alpha, if you wouldn't mind squawking mode C, please.
Yeah, well, okay, let me just double check that. Thought it was on, sorry.
No problem, thanks so much.
Just check the pilot. Oh well, now it's on.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Vancouver ground, Osprey 495, ready to taxi on Juliet Charlie.
Round we go.
Osprey 495, good morning. Runway 0.
God, Toby eye tracker really does my head in sometimes.
Taxi, Kilo, Victor, Mike 10.
Still 1016 though at 3001, so it's pretty much non-existent. The actual physical change.
08 left on Mike 10 via Kilo Victor Mike, Osprey 495.
Roger, and Osprey 165 Alpha, apologies, would you mind just checking as well? He's squawking 5140.
Yeah, Roger, squawking 5140, Osprey 165 Alpha.
Roger, thank you. Osprey 784.
That's my handwriting.
Taxiway Mike.
I made it look like a
Company
6.
Passing from your right to left, report in sight.
Hold short, Mike. We'll report when in sight.
Yeah, I found click spots in with the Toby eye tracker almost
Osprey,
impossible to reach for.
Ready to taxi, we tell them.
Traffic's passed behind.
When traffic is passed behind, return for push and start Osprey A346.
Double windsock there is a bit of an oversight from FSimStudios.
WestJet 569 Delta, Roger, hold short Mike.
Hold short Mike.
Why is my Navigraph Simlink not working?
And Osprey 165 Alpha over to Vancouver Center, please, 133.7, lovely flight to Calgary.
With Delta ready to taxi.
Contact Vancouver Center 1337 Osprey 165 Alpha. Thanks for the ATC very early for you guys, appreciate it.
Cheers.
Vancouver Center, good morning, Osprey 165 Alpha at Mike 10, ready for departure.
Osprey 165 Alpha, Vancouver Center, hello, line of weight, runway 08.
Line of weight 08 left, Osprey 165 Alpha.
Vancouver Center, Delta.
Bit of a tight one this.
Heavy, taking off runway 08 left, climbing for flight level 410 and flying runway heading.
Delta 528 Heavy identified, climb flight level 410.
Climb flight level 410, Delta 528 Heavy.
Sidon there, hello, saying can confirm that VNAV is working. Andrew, absolutely. I mean, look at the depth as well now. This is the first time flying Canada with the RTX4090, and the stuff being rendered in the distance is quite remarkable.
Bird 16, Osprey 165 Alpha. Caution white turbulence from a heavy A330 departed 2.5 minutes ago. Thank you for winds 0806. Contact me airborne. You're clear for takeoff runway 08 left.
Caution wake turbulence, contact when airborne, runway 08 left, clear for takeoff, Osprey 165 Alpha. Sort out the nose wheel, because the tiller's a little funky. You've got to kind of preempt where you want the nose to level off. Corshal, welcome. But I also want to see what it looks like from the outside here, look at that. Yes, many Osprey, looks great. A tiny little WestJet behind as well, representing. This is a real-world WestJet route, by the way.
Good morning, Osprey 2472 with you, holding at Mike 10 at Vancouver.
Should we go?
Osprey 24.
Looking forward to this.
Vancouver Center. Good morning.
Control visualizer active.
Delta
Brakes are off.
Proceed direct DAPID on course.
Proceed direct DAPID, Delta.
Let's listen to the noise. Alright. Oh well, we're going to use manual thrust for departure because I've got a slight issue with the flex setting, it seems, but that's probably my fault because I don't think I set a flex.
Osprey 2472.
Slowly on the rotation, 3 degrees per second, it's usually is the case with the Airbus. Positive rate, gear up. We can let go now, so the control visualizer becomes entirely pointless. Look at that. So good. Cross lever climb. Flaps retracted, autopilot engaged, and Osprey 165 Alpha is airborne 1,700 feet. Afternoon, commentator.
Osprey 165 Alpha identified, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, Osprey 165 Alpha. Wow, look at that. That's pretty mega. My goodness. That's remarkably good, that view there. My god. The most spectacular I've seen Canada, actually, to be fair. Even to the south as well. Yeah, dog's going absolutely crazy, isn't he? 3,500.
Osprey 165 Alpha, proceed direct rapid on course.
Proceed direct rapid, Osprey 165 Alpha. First direct to
2472, contact me airborne. Caution, wake turbulence from a heavy A330
oh, there we go.
that departed 2.5 minutes.
Putting it through its paces today to see what it can do.
Clear to land and contact 171.
Look at that, even Vancouver in the backdrop. The airport. My god. Stunning.
Oh shit, 569 Delta. Caution, jet blast from the departing A330 on a flight runway 08 left.
That's really cool, isn't it?
Flying the 330 line up and wait.
If you enjoyed today's live stream, goes without saying, make sure you press like as well. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. We've got more live streams coming tomorrow and Tuesday, indeed. Haven't quite planned the route yet though. I think tomorrow we're going to be doing something pretty cool. We were chatting about it in the members section of Discord earlier on, but I've already forgotten what it was going to be. Oh yeah, that's it. The new Fly Too High Long Island Airport scenery. We'll be checking that out for the first time live. We're going to be flying Frontier, I think, for the first time on the channel. I think it's the first time on the channel.
Hello, identified. Climb flight level.
We'll be flying down to Tampa. Very nice.
390, Osprey 2472.
Vancouver Center, Oscar 784 with you at Mike 10.
3784, roger. Osprey 2472, proceed direct rapid on course.
I think it is automated, yes. Yeah, is it Long Island MacArthur Airport thing? Something like that anyway. But yeah, Fly Too High, I've created a scenery for it. We'll be checking it out live tomorrow. It's been in my inbox for a few weeks now, I just haven't got round to it. Mark Burton, I'll be waving down below his office down there somewhere. I mean, even look at that down there, look at the view. Yeah, the Fly Too High scenery is pretty average, but it will be interesting to see what it looks like. Seatbelts, lights and signs. Climbing away into the sunrise. Nice to be flying back in this, to be fair. It's been a long time since we were in the Headwind A330. Can't remember the last route we did with it, to be totally honest.
Correction 569 Delta, caution wake from heavy.
Got an aircraft 20 miles ahead there on TCAS. Got a little aeroplane indication there as well, which is something unique for this, I suppose. We're keeping an eye on. In fact, we can see his contrails up ahead. So.
Vancouver Tower, Osprey 8346, 737-300, check again.
Osprey 8346. Vancouver Center, hello.
I think we did Phoenix recently, Doc. I just can't remember when.
784, line up plate, runway 08 left.
Line up and wait, runway 08 left, Osprey 784.
Oh, nice. Somebody's just purchased some scenery via the Contrail referral link. Appreciate it, whoever you are, supporting the channel.
Delta 528. You continue your climb up to flight level 410.
Continue climb flight level 410 Delta 528.
On Tuesday we might be flying either around the Far East, or we might be flying the DC-6 again for the first time on a while.
WestJet 569 Delta, passing through 1700.
WestJet 569 Delta, Vancouver Center identified. Flying flight level, let's see here, 370.
370, so you're left, climb 370, WestJet 569 Delta.
Night Shadow, good morning. Yeah, no, Doc, I can't keep chopping and changing the routes. We've got to commit. I commit to one and we'll stick with it, because it takes a lot to organise a stream naturally. Beyond just setting up and agreeing a route, we've got to then set up all of the other stuff around it. It takes me about 40 minutes, 50 minutes just to set up the stream alone. It does take a while, so can't chop and change the routes too much. We're deciding one. That's why I need less choice sometimes. So many different places to go and explore in the sim, so many different options as well. It does make it hard to choose where to fly sometimes.
Sorry, there will be another delay for a minute here.
No worries.
Stab says, do you have to re-download the Headwind A330 for the new updates, or just install the installer? So keep it installed, then go to the website, grab their installer, and it should detect it automatically. Most of us, including myself, would likely have a tick next to the stable version, I think it's called. I can't remember what it's exactly called in their installer now, but words to the effect of stable branch, or main branch, or something like that. But there'll be a second option next to it.
Alright, Osprey 784, contact me airborne, the Vancouver winds 0806.
Which will allow you to then switch the version to the development branch, which is the one we're in today. Jayfoot, nice one. It does require manual approval, so thanks for letting me know. We tend to do them all in kind of a bit of a bulk at times. Mark and Joe, in fact, sit impatiently waiting there for approval. Sorry folks, hopefully you won't wait too long. All approved now. Welcome on board to the Osprey family. Nice to hear Loki giving his opinion, Mikhail says. Yeah, $10 for yes. He approves.
495, line up, wait.
He's doing alright. He doesn't know what's coming, obviously. And he's on things like gabapentin, which is like a nerve pain suppressor. It's an human epilepsy medicine, in fact. So that helps basically make sure he doesn't even know he's got pain, effectively, which is nice. I wonder if that oh, that doesn't work. That'd have been a great little thing that would have blown my mind. A little sun visor. Cool.
Vancouver Center, Osprey 784.
Well, they still haven't really got a cabin as such.
For 784,
but the flight deck, they've done a bit of work customising it for the A330.
Climb flight level 370, Osprey 784.
Yeah, massive price tag on the op as well. Lorenzo, the development branch, this one has got things like VNAV on it, which is really cool. Beyond that, there's a whole host of improvements and changes that they've made over the last couple of months that we've not really kind of appreciated or made use of, because we've not flown the A330 for a long time. But if I go and dig out their Discord server, I mean, and when I say dig out, I mean dig out, because I'm in like 60 different servers, most of which I don't even pay attention to anymore. Where are we? Which is at the 21st of March, no, May, sorry. So only a week ago now, they released this development branch for people to enjoy, which is really good. So this has only been out and available for basically 7 days. This new development variant. They've integrated direct links for SimBrief into the launcher descriptions for the different builds. The VNAV feature will have a new SimBrief airframe, which we are still fine-tuning, which is great to hear. Starting today as well, last week, they're launching a new screenshot contest. Capture your best shots of our new Headwind Simulations livery, and you can snag a $25 voucher for Flight Sim Shop, or a Flight Sim Shop of your choice.
Yeah, running A330 there.
Pretty cool.
Behind them, line up late runway 08.
Behind the departing company, A330.
Loads of progress on the Discord though. They've done the face mask, and they're doing making good work actually on the A330-800. In fact, repositioned the dome light. They've improved the glass screen, removed the Cat 3A sticker. Clicks flight plan request on the turnaround, which is interesting because I didn't know that was an issue, but we're doing a turnaround today. There's the aircraft, the Airbus corporate jet as well, for those of you who like business flying. They now have the ACJ, A330neo ACJ. They've changed the engine sound to the A330neo Rolls-Royce Trent option. A whole host of changes, my god. I could read through it all, I guess, if you want. But they've improved things like the airframe on SimBrief. Add First Officer EFB flypad. There it is. Add glass and reflections to screens. We've seen bits of that on the ground, but we might see more of that as we progress through the day and the sun moves around. MCP changed to white text instead of orange. Removed no SAT model, add SATCOM feature via EFB. Reworked some textures, fixed pilot avatars not showing correctly, increased brightness, reduced reflection of EFB. Yeah, much easier to read. Landing gear bay animations fixed. Third-party programs like New Sky should also recognise the state of the landing gear now too. Lights and effects have all been updated. The pedestal light. Ooh, I think it's that one. Integrated light to correct potentiometer position. Update to fit A330 values for the FAC. Init page, add passenger number in the MCDU. Reworked the A330 systems ACAR, SATCOM, CMS, ACMS and FM1. Reworked fuel prediction calculations, ident page, correct aircraft engine type, fix negative estimated fuel on board on the flight pan page, which I have noticed in fact, and we can see that here if we go to fuel prediction. There we go, that's nice and accurate for the first time in a while. Jack, hello buddy. Very exciting. No, yeah, revise away buddy, I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Change label of cargo, bulk, door, and gross weight centre of gravity to permadate, missing wheels, missing spoiler. Adjusted VFE speeds, alternate and direct law, reworked all engine failure speeds, and fixed some navigation stuff with wrong rad out position. Reworked speed calculator, now based on A330-900 real speed values. So, lots, absolutely loads of different things input here. So, yeah, huge amount. But yeah, the A330-900 sounds so much better.
Osprey 490 line up late runway 08 left.
This first sector, quite short, it's about 50 minutes air time. The project has a lot of excitement around it now, Automator says, and to be honest, I can see myself flying it more as well now. If it's as good as it seems so far, obviously we need to then fly an approach and landing as well, but we're going to put it through its paces, and I might fly it again next week perhaps. It's great to have a really good twin aisle option. Look at those contrails as well, my god. So nice. John, welcome. Good morning. H to you too. Quiet outside, isn't it? Jack's loving the livery. Yeah, Tapsy's done some great work with it. I think the cargo label that they were mentioning is this. Let's have a little look. Oh my god, look how clear that is.
Vancouver, sir. The Osprey A330 Airborne 1000.
How's it going? Come back.
Osprey 8346.
Do not open door if red warning light is flashing, cabin pressurized. Check the area around the door is clear for door movement. Push VATSIM, off it goes. The fact you can read that is remarkably good. I've got a lot of time for that. That little bit of detail, but Lorenz says the aircraft needs to be a little bit more weathered. Yeah, we just don't have a weathered livery for Osprey at the moment. But bear in mind as well, this is the A330-900neo. It's effectively a brand new aeroplane. I'd be surprised if it was weathered massively so far. Carlito says be careful with VNAV below 10,000 because it might exceed 250 knots. Interesting. Mark, good luck to you as well. Sitting his final Open University exam on Thursday. What are you studying? Very exciting. How have you found the Open University as well? Don't know many that use it.
Direct DAPID on course, this 8346.
John, welcome. This plane is good except the fuel burn. I was flying Boston to Heathrow and was going to land with 1.5 tons of fuel, I guess that means. So I turned it off. Ah, interesting. I'll be monitoring that then. I mean, it reckons we're going to be to YYC with 6.4 tons of fuel left. Which should give us a proper en route burn, because we should be burning 6,237 kilos apparently on this sector out of the 4.
569 and Delta.
Block fuel 14.
Get you to temporary level off here, flight level 350.
Why is that 14 tons? I don't think we loaded 14 tons. Kind of used 4,000 kilos already.
Osprey 490, caution wake turbulence on A330, departed 2 minutes ago, contacting airborne.
Yeah, 14-1, wow. We did. Gobbling through the fuel.
490, clear for takeoff.
And Osprey 598, caution jet blast from the
Hey, welcome.
On
My goodness, applications of probability towards a BSc in maths.
Osprey 598, line up 8 left of the motor.
I need visuals as well, Jack. But I learn through doing, which is why I kind of struggle to do study for things that are quite complex. Just reading a book, I find just reading a book to study is just so difficult at times.
Sorry, could you repeat for Westjet 569 Delta?
Westjet 569 Delta, affirmative. Level off at flight level 350 temporarily. I will see what I can do to get you to 370.
No problem, level off 350 Westjet 569 Delta.
Jack's loving the livery. It's good to hear. John's saying I think the fuel burn issue is only an issue on long calls. I've heard that the... See, have you been burning too much fuel, John? Because somebody said to me the other day that you need to set the Simbri flight plan to -4 and it will get your fuel burn just kind of right. Yeah, Doc, that's it. Alpha, Bravo, as we go through the sectors.
Flight level 390, so I'm showing is your file.
Okay, 390.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, for flight deck, your captain.
Yeah, that's pretty. Can I amend that?
That's Bruce.
You bet. Osprey 490, flying for 370.
How's fuel on board now gone to 9820?
And Osprey 598, caution.
165.
From the A330, started 3 minutes ago now, contacting airborne. Vancouver winds are 0806. Clear takeoff.
Another little bit of TCAS there.
Osprey 598, clear for takeoff.
Back 82, look at that, love it. Much faster. Zoom, zoom. Let's have a look on the live chat, the METAR command for Calgary. YYC. 135025, Mikkel says. Oh yeah, is it Edmonton Centre? Right, we've actually got. Let me show you guys Valanta real quick. Look at this. VATSIM Canada turning out big time for us. Really appreciate that. Full ATC, so cool. So out of Vancouver, runway heading on that Vancouver 2 over Surrey. Not Surrey UK, but a much nicer version of Surrey near Vancouver in Canada. And then we went direct to that first waypoint. Passing over Kelowna at the moment, there it is, CYLW. But heading all the way up towards Membo, into Edmonton Centre, and into Calgary. So we should therefore also have some ATC online, I think, or some ATIS. And I'll work to put these screenshots into Valanta as well as we fly along on our 2 sectors today. The second sector is going to be Calgary down to Denver, Colorado down there, so a little bit longer, an hour and a half, I think, roughly flight time. We'll try and aim for a quick turnaround at Calgary. And the METAR's in the live chat for you guys. We'll see if we've got ATIS online, CYYC.
I'm sorry, station calling Vancouver Center, say again.
Yeah, WestJet 359 Delta. More than happy to make 350 the final approach.
Okay, WestJet 569 Delta. That might work out a little bit better here.
That's the ATIS. Info Alpha, RLS approach, or RNAV Yankee,
more than happy for the short flight
or RNAV Zulu, or visual runway 17 left and 17 right.
WestJet 569 Delta.
Pilots shall inform air traffic control of requested approach on initial contact, landing runway 17 left and right. Yeah, fuel does seem quite low actually, which is weird because we're using the dev branch fuel burn. It's huge fuel, look at that. We can't be doing 2,650 kilograms an hour. That doesn't seem right.
Canada 201, flight level 300.
Now I'm worried. But it says here we should be getting to Calgary with 6.2 tons left.
Alright, thanks for that. We'll plan a right for Canada 201.
The cabin announcements are automatic, Jack.
What? Sugar.
All I'm doing now is I can just look at that flying down. That still says 6.2. It's come initially from the Flubber A330neo, Jack, to be honest. Obviously they've taken a lot of it, pulled it in. Why is the fuel burn so high? That doesn't make any sense.
Osprey 784, same Mach number?
Mach decimal 80, I can go faster or higher if you want.
That's good. And WestJet 569 Delta, same Mach. Osprey 598, see direct down.
IGVEP 6.
WestJet 569 Delta, Vancouver Center, same Mach.
0.774 WestJet.
ILS 17 right.
And Osprey 784, are you able to slow to Mach decimal?
And saying anyone here excited for the A380X? Me massively, but it's a very long way away still, so I'm not that excited for it yet, because I think we're still going to be waiting for a year for it.
Slowing down to decimal 78, Osprey 784.
When it's getting hyped about something that's nowhere near release yet.
November 26 Romeo. November 26
If
Romeo,
we're being
Vancouver Center, hello,
realistic.
contact the airport in the Vancouver wind 006 or 6, got
What do we got? Flight plan.
Alright, good signal 08 west.
There's Norret.
WestJet 65 Delta, are you able to maintain Mach decimal 78?
IGVEP 6. Insert. So we then have Norret.
WestJet 569 Delta, speed Mach decimal 78 or greater.
Membo.
Decimal 78 or greater for...
Sorry, IGVEP Zugav. Ervug.
Osprey 165 Alpha, say Mach number.
Mach decimal 82 for Osprey 165 Alpha.
Delta 528, say Mach number.
10,000. Let's have a look just on the charts here. Comparing the data, so
Osprey 2472, say Mach number.
nab on.
Decimal 81. Osprey 2472.
Okay, Delta 528, speed
I bet 8,000.
82 or greater.
Speed 210 there.
Speed Mach decimal 82 or greater, Delta 528 heavy.
Osprey 165 Alpha, maintain Mach decimal 82.
Maintain Mach decimal 82, Osprey 165 Alpha. Just
and
set that.
Osprey 2472.
Where are we? So
decimal 81 or less.
Decimal 81 or less, Osprey 2472.
Upton. I don't want Upton. Oh wait, there's Upton. Oink. 210 knots, it says. Max 210. Oh, to be fair, actually, it's got that of AB anyway, so it's mirrored it there, the little ditto. And then going from there, it says manual because it's vectors on the charts. As you can see, the little arrows there, 17 left and right. No worries, Jack, have a good one. So from that point, we'll be then vectored to LRO. So we will leave that discontinuity in for now.
Vancouver Center, November 26 Romeo, 1,700 pounds.
LRO 6,500. It says 6,480 there though, interestingly. On them.
26 Romeo, Vancouver Center identified. Climb flight level 430.
It says bypassing Vixos, that's really weird.
Climb 430 for November 26 Romeo.
Really weird. Envu 4880. And then YYC 17 right end of flight plan, it says. So there's no missed approach in there, we would have to just do it ourselves. So that's missing. No alternate flight plan there, look. So we will have to sort that out ourselves manually, which will be, where is it, let's see. Climb to 4,100, heading 165 degrees. Climb right turn, 7,000 feet, heading 195 degrees. Intercept outbound Calgary VOR radial 216 to Rickhead. Shuttle to 8,200 before proceeding on course. That's interesting. Shuttle to 8,200. I assume that means enter the hold and then rapid climb. Or just another way of saying climb to 8,200 feet before proceeding on course. Let's have a look at the RadNav page. Inbound course is set correctly, 165 degrees. -3 degree slope. And the ILS IEM 3-letter code's correct. 10903 is correct as well.
November 26 Romeo. T direct MPOW on course.
1167.
Alright, direct MPOW on course.
YYC.
For November 26 Romeo, thank you.
Nighthawk saying the haze from Calgary, over Calgary, is from the forest fires. Interesting. David G, good evening. Windows 11 and yes. Yeah, the fuel burn's definitely not right. But then we are halfway. Worrying though. No way should it have a fuel flow of 2,700 kilos an hour. Would it be that? A330-900neo fuel burn per hour. Let's Google it, see what it says.
Vancouver Center Charlie Alpha 650, request clearance to Vancouver. Information Bravo 5 level 340.
Now you know what? I think it's correct.
650, confirming
about 4.6 tons an hour.
Might be. Well, you might be able to make it up. I can give it to you if you like.
5 point. Ah, there we go. Roughly 5.2 tons an hour. So actually, that looks okay. That looks pretty right, to be honest.
I'll be okay.
Nope, just it's a little bit high.
But to be fair, top of descent coming up already. Look. In 40 miles, so in fact,
anyway, let me know when you're
my goodness. Told you it was a quick sector. Top descent landing calculation. So it's fill data from OFP. Let's check this out, a new feature.
Departure runway 16, squawk code 0743.
Vancouver to Vancouver with runway 16.
Landing distance available.
Scope 0743. Charlie Alpha 650.
3600.
650 readback is correct. Contact me right now, please.
We'll call you back when we taxi. Charlie Alpha 650.
What's the QNH? Altimeter 29083. Oh, there we go. Let's run that in. Runway airport elevation 3555. Dry.
Delta 528, when ready, descend flight level 240.
Descend flight level 240, Delta 528.
Roger, and that'll be when ready.
143.
Yes, when ready, Delta 528.
Roger.
Let's use reverse thrust just to see what it does. Medium auto brake will do us, although, yeah, medium auto brake, reverse, will come off at Charlie 1 or Uniform maybe, and then taxi, we'll shorten the taxi that way, so that'll do. Auto brake medium, we've got work to do, let's crack on with it. Yeah, I am missing 3 points, waypoints in the star, but it connects up, it's effectively a straight line, so I'm just going to leave it because I don't want to risk breaking it. 29083. Surprising though, because they've made massive improvements in some places, but then the approach data seems very, very, very off. The star and things, missing a lot of different waypoints, and the data itself looks a bit off as well. It's minus plus 20 feet, just a bit skew if. Plus 8. Wind 220 at 3. Nice and calm. Slight crosswind, but otherwise calm. The minimums for the approach, the ILS approach runway 17, it's going to be, what is it? 3755. And we'll do landing floor flap set. So you know what? I think the fuel burn's okay. This is a freeware A330 ant. So I think we're pretty much briefed for the arrival. Next frequency though, we've got to prep that. That's going to be 135025. One 35025. That's going to be Edmonton Centre. There, that's the only thing. The EFB is tiny. You've got to zoom right in and have a little look. But that's our approach data anyway. All input does it for us. It's nice to see that working actually quite well in this as well. I don't think it had it last time. So working pretty well. We'll put constraints on.
Roger.
Center, Osprey 490 Heavy.
Sir, Osprey 490 Heavy, how is you calling? Go ahead.
Yeah, we're Mach 0.82. Am I gaining on my the traffic ahead?
Affirmative. I was just about to call to check in with your speed there, so Mach definitely see you.
I want to descend now.
Stand by, I'll get back to you on that.
Roger.
Osprey 8346, same Mach number.
This is not ideal. We're going to end up quite high, I think, on the profile.
Sorry, Osprey 8346, you cut out. Same Mach number.
It's always bad timing for this.
Yeah, Osprey 8346, you're breaking up a little bit there. Try one more time.
Osprey 8346 is cruising at 0.74. 0.74.
Roger, and what's the best forward speed you're able to?
We are currently at our
we're going to
limit.
be well over profile.
We
This
will
is
be
screwing us
exceeding
now.
the aircraft structural limit at this point.
Well, we'll see how this
Okay,
handles in a steep descent.
8346, so I guess you actually just did a descend, flight level 350, or actually stand by. Osprey 490, are you able to climb flight level 390?
Jeez.
That's affirmative. I can go to 390, Osprey 490, and I'm at 0.80 now.
Okay, great. Climb flight level 390 and speed at your discretion.
Roger.
Now Osprey 165 Alpha, request descent.
Osprey 165 Alpha, when ready, descend flight level 250.
Send flight level 250 when ready, Osprey 165 Alpha. Which is
Delta
now.
528, contact Edmonton on 135.025.
Yeah, short final, I can't, because I haven't got ATC clearance to descend. So it's pointless dialing in a lower altitude just yet because of that. It'll impact it basically. I don't want to have to start fiddling around setting the wrong altitude.
2472, when ready, descend flight level 260.
29 at 83. So I'm gonna
Osprey 165 Alpha, contact Edmonton now, 135.025. See you later.
Contact Edmonton 135025, Osprey 165 Alpha. Thanks for the ATC, have a good day.
At the moment.
What have we got here? So information Alpha at Calgary.
Current information in Calgary is Alpha. Expect runway 17 right.
Current information is
Requested approach
Alpha
on initial contact.
And expect runway 17 right, Delta 528 Heavy.
Delta 528 Heavy, descend 14,000, 14,000.
Valley, for flight sim, Boeing I think is better because it's a little bit more involved. There's more to have to actually do and manage.
Descend flight level 140, Delta 528 Heavy.
Edmonton Centre, good morning, Osprey 165 Alpha Heavy, A330-900 with information Alpha, descending flight level 330 for flight level 250, requesting ILS 17 right.
Osprey 165 Alpha Edmonton Center, good morning. Thanks for Alpha. Descend 14,000, 14,000, Calgary altimeter 2983.
Send 14,000, 2983, Osprey 165 Alpha, good morning.
And Osprey 165 Alpha, check the ILS, runway 17 right.
Roger, thank you, Osprey 165 Alpha.
And Edmonton Center, very good morning again, Osprey 2470.
There we go, might as well use open descent. Pointless using VNAV for this sector because we're being stepped down by the controllers. Fuel's good though, 8220.
Center, welcome back.
I don't know what I was worried about.
Descend 14,000, Calgary altimeter.
We'll go back to managed speed as well now.
Right. Descend to 140,000 and expect ILS for
first time ever flying into Calgary as well, so I have no idea what to expect. But I'm looking forward to it. We've got the new FSimStudios Calgary International Airport, which released only about 2 or 3 days ago now. We'll be flying in there, having a look for the very first time live. So I'm excited to see what that new payware scenery has to offer as well. It's available on Contrail, as is Vancouver, I think, and Denver, in fact, as well. Flight Beam's wonderful Denver airport scenery. So all you've got to do is go to contrail.shop/BritishAvGeek, which will help support the channel via any purchases made using that link as an affiliate link at no extra cost to you guys. Or indeed for Calgary, you can just do contrail.shop/CYYC and it does the same thing. There's the VNAV ball, so it's telling us roughly where that VNAV profile is, look, and we've got the indications on the nav display as well, that kind of Z-y looking line. So that's effectively what that is. Do terrain modes, we'll see what that gives us. I'm not sure if it works though. Steve, good morning, saying beware of forest fire smoke trail in Alberta. We'll look for it. We're on live weather. It'd be interesting to see how Microsoft Flight Simulator handles smoke and haze from wildfires and things. Look at the glare on the windshield, looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Was there mention of a... Oh! No, it doesn't work yet. Boo! There's no visors. That'd have been awfully handy, wouldn't it, if that worked. But they are working on that, because we read that out on their animation, it's kind of like development update thing. TS said, hello to you, welcome, I finally get to see you live. Just wanted to say a huge thank you to you for your tutorials. You are most welcome. It's good to hear lots of people still finding them really useful and enjoyable. That is exactly what I try to do with them, actually. Mikhail says, I think you have to have SimBridge running for terrain, which means I have to run the Headwind installer, isn't it? Well, let's see if I can run this while we're on the descent. I've clicked SimBridge start.
Delta 528, descend 10,000.
Firewall has blocked it.
Descend 10,
okay, now it's running.
Delta 528.
Yeah, here we go. Love it. We've got one ahead of us. You can see the delta there, just through the haze actually. Through that bit of windshield glare, just there where the tip of the cursor is. That's the delta ahead of us. Let's get the seatbelt signs switched on. That Flight Sim player, welcome, saying hello. I was just watching your PM2G 737 tutorial as I'm on Xbox and new to the aircraft. Awesome. How are you finding it on Xbox? In fact, it's obviously only just released over the last couple of days. The PM2G 737 for you guys on the Xbox side of the community. Always wondered how it would compare to the experience you get on PC.
Good morning, WestJet 569 Delta with you, descending to flight level 240.
WestJet 569.
And TS said him Chung well saying there, yeah, it gave me a lot of confidence, and I finally flew on VATSIM 3 weeks ago, and I've now logged 70 flights. Good work. Really good work. Great to hear you that you're enjoying it as well. It offers a completely unique experience, doesn't it, for flight simming VATSIM. Good to hear. It's looking pretty good, isn't it? Look at that. I didn't realise this part of Canada was so mountainous, because I've never flown into this part of Canada before. Osaka will be in the EFB. Little bit of wing flex, look. Mikhail, congratulations. 1,000 hours of flight simming on PC.
Osprey 165 Alpha, descend 10,000.
Send 10,000, Osprey 165 Alpha. 10,000 set. So high to low, down you go. QNH is 290-902, but the altimeter setting in Calgary is much lower, so this is what's going to happen. We're actually lower than we realise. There we go, by about 100 feet. 29083 is the local QNH. Which is equivalent to QNH of 1010. I do wish that there was a little thing there where you could set it properly. Hey ho. Flight sim player, that's fine. Have a little look at the kind of membership options. There's bronze, silver, gold tiers. The perks don't really get used that much, to be honest. It just depends on how much you want to support the channel, but there are various different tiers. The gold tier gets you into the gold, like Concord Lounge inside Discord as well. But to be honest, most people that are gold frequent flyers don't really use any of the perks. They just kind of enjoy the channel and want to give back via a gold membership as well and things like that. So it depends really what you want to get out of the channel.
Delta 528, expect lower in 10 miles.
Andy says Winter Olympics are in Calgary in 1988. Look at that. Wicked little river going up there. Maybe we need to fly around Canada in the ATR a little bit more. Do some remote flying. Steve says Canada is a lot of mountains on the west and swamp infested mosquitoes for the rest. Hey, look at the haze. That must be from the wildfires that you guys were on about a minute ago. It's in Microsoft Flight Simulator. How cool is that? Live weather on point. Let's do tail cam. EFB tail cam. Not EFB. In-flight entertainment IFE.
165 Alpha, what's your transition speed?
That's a very good question. It's going to be, well, currently 290 knots, reduced to 250 shortly.
Osprey 165 Alpha, when able, reduce to 250, please.
Yeah, we'll go. I'll do it now. Osprey 165 Alpha.
Calgary Center, Osprey 784 with you, flight level 370.
Osprey 784.
There's no speed restrictions on the
star. Calgary is Alpha, expect the ILS 17 right.
Current information Alpha, expect ILS 17 right, Osprey 784.
Yeah.
Osprey 2472, if you could slow to 250 knots or less, please. 250 or less, Osprey 2472. Delta 528, descend 8,000.
Descend 8,000, Delta 528.
And Delta 528, 250 knots or better.
So I'm going to strategically do 245. I'm just now going to make use of a little bit of speed brake just to see what the spoilers do. My god, how slow are they? That's a bit weird. They shouldn't go that slow. In fact, the animation's barely... There's barely a deployment there. Very weird.
WestJet 569 69 Delta, descend 14,000, 14,000, Calgary altimeter 2982.
Yeah, that haze looks fantastic. Look at that. If we were sat in that kind of first officer seat, look, there's the view. No, 2983 is set, minimums are set, approach is brief, seatbelt signs are on, we don't need icing stuff, terrain mode is on at the moment.
Sandra, good morning, Osprey 495, inbound Manbo, passing flight level 330.
32 track miles direct to Calgary.
And we're expecting the ILS 17 right.
It's directly through the haze under there somewhere.
495, Heavy Edmonton Center, good morning, current information is Alpha, descend 14,000, Calgary altimeter
11,000 feet. Leveling at 10, we should get a step down to 8 shortly.
14,000, Osprey 495.
Osprey 784 Heavy, you're going to start your descent.
Starting descent in about 2-3 nautical miles, Osprey 784.
Osprey 784, roger, descend 14,000, Calgary altimeter 2982.
2982, 14,000, Osprey 784.
That's a lot of haze. I wonder what the visibility is going to be like for us. There's the Delta just up ahead, by 7 miles in fact. Local time currently probably about 6 AM, half 6 in the morning. In fact, no, Calgary might be on a different time zone. Not sure. Well, I'm not sure at all. Maybe it's half 7 in the morning if they're an hour ahead of Vancouver, perhaps. Purely guessing now.
Osprey 2472, 220 knots or less. 220 or less, Osprey 2472.
Lights. Doink, doink, doink. Let's get the wing light.
165 Alpha, 220 or less.
220 or less, Osprey 165 Alpha. We'll do 215. And then hopefully Ian behind us can do the green dot by just 3 knots slower if he's roughly at similar kind of thing. There's the current METAR in Calgary.
10 Osprey 165 Alpha, descend 8,000.
Send 8,000 Osprey 165 Alpha. So yeah, current METAR is wind 220 degrees at 4 knots, 20 statute miles visibility, few cloud at 12,000 feet, few at 23,000 feet, temperatures 10 degrees, dew point +7, altimeter 2982. Change that then. Remarks showing there as basically like haze, but also kind of smoky fog. Which is what all of this is. From some wildfires, which I didn't know were there, but it's great to see that it's in the sim. We can actually kind of see it. I wonder what it looks like outside. That. Smoky.
Headwind Simulations, Osprey 2472, go ahead.
My plan is me going via ADSEC. Do you want me to continue with that or follow on
Weird
to
stutter
Navarre?
there. Oh look, there's the CBD.
Hey, firm, Osprey 2472.
Oh cool. There's a little tower there as well. So, is this in a world update?
Delta 528, 200 knots or less at Obebi.
200 or less, Delta 528.
It's exciting flying into somewhere new. Look at that. All of that's like got a smoky haze. Very cool. In fact, the airport looks to be just beyond the CBD, so we should get some. In fact, there's the airport there. So on approach, we should get some absolutely spectacular views. Look at that.
Delta 528, descend 6,500.
departed 6,500 from Delta 528.
6,500 for Delta.
Oh, let's go down to approach speed now.
WestJet 569 Delta, descend 10,000.
Yeah, that's really cool. Look at that. Calgary looks like it's from the World Update. Which means if we go to that view. Oh. Some stutters. That's spectacular.
Jet 653, descend 6,500.
6,500.
John, hello, welcome. Very good. Gav, welcome as well. So from Upton in 15 miles, we'll be on to Vectors to the ILS approach at LRO. We've got, now if we go to this view once again, there is our first view of Calgary International Airport, new scenery from FSimStudios. Through the smog, through the haze from the forest fires, wildfires. Get rid of terrain mode. Not going to help us at the moment. And we're going to go to flaps 1 because I want to go to 210 knots, which is just below green dot. Flaps 1 is okay for that. In fact, he's decelerating there.
345, take us to finals for 272.
So I'll go to 200 knots. So what should happen here, I would imagine, the ATC here, Edmonton Centre, is going to get him to turn across at Upton, round to LRO, and then on to final approach. We will then extend slightly further out to be a couple of miles behind him.
Turn right, heading 075.
There we go.
Turn right, heading 705, Delta 528.
And that's 075 for Delta 528.
Correction 075, Delta.
So with him ahead, we know kind of what to expect when we get it in a moment. We'll go LS mode active. IEM 109.3 is set. Minimums are set, correct. QNH is set. And if we go now to manage
784, maintain
speed again,
knots in your descent.
Should be able to go to 180.
Osprey 784.
Delta 528, turn right heading 140.
Let's do 190 knots for a bit.
Clear the ILS 17
Because I know we've got folks behind.
Turning right 140, Delta 528.
There's the Delta. Just there.
Osprey 165 Alpha, descend 6,500.
Send 6,500 Osprey 165 Alpha. Let's get rid of the music. Come on, one more screenshot, just keeps failing to upload. So on the spoilers.
Calgary Center, Osprey 490 Heavy, flight level 390. We have Bravo requesting 17 right and descent.
Osprey 49 Heavy, Edmonton Center, good morning. Descend 14, 14,000. Calgary altimeter 298, 250 knot transition, please.
Okay, 282 and 250 knot transition down to 14,000.
I feel like I'm so worried I've forgotten something.
165 Alpha, turn right heading 075.
Morning. 8346 at descending through flight level 360 for 230.
Right, 075 Osprey 165 Alpha.
Delta
Delta 528, winds 200 at 4, cleared land runway
Sato's
17.
internet's quite choppy today, he's barely audible.
Clear to land, Calgary 17 left, Delta 528.
86,500.
And that's clear to land 17 right for Delta 528.
Clear to land 17 right from Delta 528.
Osprey 2472, descend 6,500. 6,500, Osprey 2472.
And Edmonton Center, good morning. Osprey 8346.
Got one aircraft there ahead of us up there somewhere
230.
on TCAS.
Osprey 8346, Edmonton Center, good morning. Current information, Calgary is Alpha.
Should be getting a right turn imminently.
Right, descend 1414,000.
Listen to flight level 1414,000. Information Alpha is aboard Osprey 8346.
Osprey 8346, thank you. Calgary altimeter 2982.
Don't know, Sebastian.
Altimeter 2982, 8346.
Osprey 165 Alpha, turn right heading 140 to intercept localizer. Clear the ILS 17 right.
Turn right 140 to intercept localizer and cleared ILS 14 right. Osprey 165 Alpha, 17 right. 140.
Osprey 2472, correction, Osprey 2472, descend 6,500. Descend 6,500, Osprey 2472.
Approach mode's active.
Westjet 653.
And arms. Glide slope and lock.
200, Westjet 653.
180.
Osprey 2472, turn right heading 075. 075, Osprey 2472.
Okay, first landing in a long time in the A330neo.
569 Delta, descend 6,500.
Autopilot 2 armed as well, locks active and captured.
Good day.
12 miles.
Osprey 598 at 390 flight level.
I think I've covered everything. I'm trying to remember. Oh my god.
I'm ready to descend to flight level 240.
Yes, Him Chung, yes. So that just means that you've got an old ATIS information.
Continue to descend to 240.
160 flap 2.
Westjet 653, keep
On the
the
glide.
left turn, heading 180 to intercept the localizer. Clear
Clear
the
down.
ILS 17 left.
Heading 180 to intercept cleared ILS 17 left. Westjet 653.
Osprey 165 Alpha, winds are calm, clear to land runway 17 right.
Clear land 17 right, Osprey 165 Alpha. Look at that. Very cool.
Osprey 2472, turn right heading 140 to intercept the localizer.
Full flat.
Number 2, clear the ILS 17 right. Turn right heading 140, number 2 the ILS for 17 right, Osprey 2472.
Lee, thanks buddy. Control visualizer is up.
Turning left when able, Delta 528.
And the missed approach.
For heavy, descend 6,500.
7,000.
500, Osprey 784.
The Calgary VOR is a bit of a false flag because it's actually over there somewhere. So you've got to kind of gauge your speed and distance as best as you can. But let's hand fly the last bit from 3606, 4606, basically 1,500 feet on approach into the haze for the ILS. Okay, so that's all good, that's all set. Carlita says she's a floater.
472, winds are calm, clear
My
land
controls,
runway
autopilot
17 right
off.
here, number 2. Clear to land number 2, Osprey 2472.
See, if this was the 737, I'd be down there on the control visualizer, it'd be left, right, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. We've got a slight crosswind here, 5 knots, 4 knots, but we can just, because it's fly-by-wire, I don't have to make an input until I want something to change, pitch, roll, something like that. Check. TA only. We're going land mode in a moment. But it's actually quite nice and stable. Tiny little bit of right aileron there, just to keep her on that centre line.
Osprey 784 heavy, 210 knots or less.
Tiny little bit of nose up pitch.
Just about to slow down, 210 knots, Osprey 784.
Westjet 653, winds are calm, clear to land runway 17 left. Caution traffic landing the parallel.
Runway 17 left, clear
Can't see him. That would have been epic.
Proceeding runway 29 there and 11 Delta 528 heavy.
400.
The CBD in the backdrop there looks fantastic in the haze, doesn't it? Look at that.
300. 100 above.
Slightly low, but we've got it.
Keep the right turn, heading 140
There we go.
to intercept localizer, cleared the ILS 17 right approach.
Minimum.
Continue.
Localizer in for 17.
Here we go.
100.
Looking ahead.
50. 40. 30. 20.
Hold the flare.
10. 5.
Nose is down. First green. Decelerating. 100 knots. Says 435 foot per minute there, which is weird because I actually felt that was a decent touchdown. But that would suggest otherwise.
Turn right, heading 075, Osprey 784.
Reverse is off.
Osprey 495, descend 6,500.
We'll vacate Charlie 1.
Descend
So we can keep a little bit of speed up.
6,500.
I'll take that though, it's nice and accurate on the centre line. In the touchdown zone.
165 Alpha, correction, Osprey 165 Alpha, welcome to Calgary, taxi Charlie, enter the apron at Hotel Delta, apron 1 your discretion, cross 29.
Vacate left on Charlie, cross the apron to Hotel and Delta and cross runway 29, standard choice, Osprey 165 Alpha, thanks. I think I've got,
784,
I've got that right.
Turn, heading 140 to intercept localizer, clear the ILS 17 right approach.
140, clear ILS
Charlie's
17
this
right
one.
approach, Osprey 784.
Lugs, it's the parallel 42 Flow Pro landing rate widget.
WestJet 569 Delta, winds are calm, clear to land runway 17 right, you're number 2.
3 seconds, speed brakes off, LS mode, turn the flight directors off, go back to ARC for now.
Delta 528 requesting.
Interested to see what that has numbers wise in comparison to what New Sky is going to give us for our results.
Cross runway 29. Thank you, Delta 528.
I didn't realise Calgary was such a massive airport. It's huge.
Osprey 490, descend 8,000. 8,000.
Sebastian, yeah, we've got another leg. We've got to fly to Denver next. Private jets all parked up there. Sounds are fantastic. We've got one on final, but they're 17 left over there, I think, so we might not see them. There's a massive cargo centre over there as well, look. Textures are good. I think it's SimBridge that's giving me the stutters, bizarrely. So I'm going to turn SimBridge off. See if it goes away.
Osprey 2472, welcome to Calgary. Taxi Charlie, enter the apron Hotel Delta, cross runway 9, apron 1 your discretion to the gate. Thanks for flying.
Taxi Charlie, Hotel Delta, cross
I don't remember what gate Doc told us to
apron 1 to the gate. Osprey 2472, cheers.
Runway textures are fantastic.
Winds are calm, you're number 2, clear to land runway 17 right.
Apron entry, Bravo Charlie. Clear to land runway
Charlie
17
57.
right, Osprey 784.
WestJet 653, welcome to Calgary. Taxi Delta Juliet, enter the apron Juliet Tango, apron 1 your discretion. Thanks for flying.
Hello, Chair, and we are requesting entry Bravo Charlie US.
WestJet 653, thank you. Taxi Bravo, enter the apron at Bravo Charlie, apron 1 your discretion.
Entry Bravo Charlie, apron discretion. Thank you for your entry.
Hotel Delta onto apron 1.
Osprey 495, turn right heading 075.
I need to know what big stands are.
075 Osprey 495.
We don't have a GSX profile for this, that's the only thing. So from Hotel Delta, enter the apron. I don't actually know what stand to pick. What are the options here? Echo 82, my god. Can't be that one either. Stand 34. Oh, let's just do this very quickly. Watch the WestJet come in. That looked quite high.
Osprey 8346, descend 8,000.
8,000.
No. Like, see, this is where GSX is great, but you need a good profile because it just becomes a nightmare.
140 and clear for the approach to 17 left, 17 right, Osprey 495.
Yeah, that was 76 works actually.
WestJet 569 Delta, welcome to Calgary. Taxi Charlie, cross runway 29, enter the apron Hotel Delta. Thanks for flying.
Taxi Charlie, into the apron Hotel Delta.
We'll go for WestJet.
Edmonton sent Osprey 598 at flight level 240, request descent.
Osprey 598, descend 8,000, Calgary altimeter 2982.
Descent to 8,000, Barrow 2982.
So what are we going for? Delta 76. God, the stress of trying to find a stand. So Hotel Delta, we're going to turn right onto Concourse B, over 11. I assume these are connected.
And Osprey 598, transition at 220 knots, please.
Osprey 598.
To be fair, that looks like a big one, doesn't it? Stand 40.
Speed 250 knots.
Well, we get a tour of Calgary before we park up anyway. I was actually hoping that we would park up a lot quicker. Maybe we use 439, let's just do that. Change tack.
Osprey 495, winds are calm, clear to land, runway 17 right.
Clear to land 17 right, Osprey 495.
The chosen position
hold
is
on.
too small for your aircraft.
37. Come on, let's change the facility. Just popped up. Next page. Gate. 37 heavy. Yes, I like. WestJet. Bingo.
784, welcome to Calgary, hold position please.
So keep it wide. Taxi lights off. Let's pop the wing lights off. Oh, strobes are still on. Oops, that's from our runway crossing. Shows how easy it is to get distracted trying to just find a parking spot sometimes. And in we go. Weird, the EFB is slipping off as we turn. Off the holder, what?
310 for sequencing.
I think, unless it's just maybe my eyes.
310.
See what happens when I straighten the nose wheel.
Osprey 784, welcome to Calgary, taxi Charlie, Juliet, Golf, cross runway 29.
No, it's just my eyes.
Thanks for flying.
Charlie, Juliet, Golf, crossway runway 29 and gate at discretion. Thank you for the ATC.
Keeping it slow. Watching the marshaller there, looking for the hands to go up. for a stop signal.
Osprey 598, descend 6,500.
Descent 6,000 feet, Osprey 598.
Osprey 8346, descend 6,500.
6,500, Osprey 8346.
Osprey 490, turn right heading 075.
Park brakes. It's giving us the
Right,
wave
075, Osprey 490.
international sign of
And Osprey
please turn your
490,
engines off.
6,500.
6,500, Osprey 490.
Yeah, it's a good point, Andy. You can. We were aiming for a different standard tile. It's just sometimes that doesn't work out. We'll just leave the APU on as well for now, I think. That's all good. That's all set.
The boarding requested.
Jolly good. And let's have a look on New Sky to see, for the first time in a long time, how well we've done in the A330. So we're going to close the flight. Oh, 9.23, average touchdown. No way. Okay, well,
490, keep the right turn, heading 140.
I wouldn't say that that is an off-centre line deviation, because even on the satellite images you can kind of see that we're on the centre line there. That's a bit annoying. Distance from threshold, average centre line deviation. Well, that's acceptable range actually, to be fair. Distance from threshold. Apparently right on the margin there, but it's the average touchdown there that they've got me on, being a bit firm.
Osprey 8346,
good profit though.
heading vectors for final.
Not as high as it would have been, because obviously we're flying a big heavy jet, burning a lot of fuel, but not bad for a first attempt in a long time with this. And now we are working away at getting all the punters off. GSX has got native profiles for this. Oh, Calgary looks huge. FSimStudios, they don't tend to put in interiors and all that sort of stuff into their scenery, so we'll have a little look to see what that looks like.
Welcome to Calgary, taxi Charlie.
We don't want GSX, we want cameras, so we'll increase the speed. Just go and have a little explore whilst people flying. Calgary is the third busiest airport in Canada, Doc says. This does look like it has a bit of an interior, in fact.
Work on that descent. Winds are calm. Clear to land. Runway 15.
Oh, look at that. Okay, very nice.
Clear to land. 1 to the right. Osprey 490. Heavy.
Always good to know.
Osprey 8346. Turn right.
Alberta is calling. 30% lower cost of childcare. 30% money for date night.
Osprey 598. Turn right heading 075.
Short to commute to a bigger house. I wish I lived in Canada sometimes.
Osprey 598.
It's meant to be absolutely fantastic, really, really nice. You know what? Not bad for a little bit of an interior, just to kind of tickle our fancy a little bit, maybe scratch the itch of an interior. External looks really good.
Turn heading 150 to intercept localizer. Cleared the island.
Alan, welcome.
Right, you're number 2.
Hey Andy, green is green.
Keep turning right, heading 150.
We'll take it.
We cleared for the IL localizer, runway 05.
What do we got here then?
Osprey 8346.
And Osprey 8346, that's cleared the ILS runway 17 right.
Possibly the old tower. Just spotted the new tower in the background. Look at that huge whopper of a control tower up there. Oh my god. Oh, this airport's huge. Look at the size of it. We've got the Marriott Hotel. Some car parks. That's absolutely mega. No wonder there's no custom profile for it yet. It's going to take ages. What have we got over here? We'll start on one corner. We'll kind of work around because I do want to have a little explore of the airport, see what it has to offer. A little bit on the arrival path as well. Look, they've added in a Hampton Inn on short final. Huge car parks as well. And then over there, big old cargo facility. A couple of WestJet Dash 8's parked up off in the distance. We can go over there and have a good look if you want. Up to you guys. But we shall first turn our attention to the vastness of the passenger terminal. Lots of terminal signs which are nice. Very clear actually, look at that, really nice. It's always difficult to judge roads, because obviously if they add roads in, it more polygons, so they end up going for the satellite image overlay instead, which is fine. It does look a bit pixelated sometimes, but this bit here, the custom roadway, looks really nice. Wow, that looks really cool, look at this. Flare, we've not flown them before on the channel. No interior, that's fine. We don't need it really, do we? Let's face it. As we said, FSimStudios typically don't add them in anyway. It's not like we feel like we're missing out.
Clear to land, 17 right, Osprey A330-900, we're number 2.
Osprey 598, turn right heading 140.
Turning right, on...
Yeah, you could get lost very easily here. WestJet there, parked up in the real stand that it uses in real life. This has an interior. Hey, oh, what we got here? Smash. VNAV. Probably where you will find me.
Cargo Lux 43X.
Just.
Montreal is offline. Surveillance terminates. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Thanks for flying.
Even this bit, look, the Aspire Lounge.
Switching to Unicom 122.8. Thank you very much for the service. Goodbye.
Very nice. If you want to be super posh on your flights, have a little cup of char before you head out. Calgary duty free with a big US flag. Interesting. So I'm curious to know if you guys know Calgary International Airport, if there are things like that that you know to be true or otherwise. There's the rest of the Aspire Lounge. Oddly enough, Top Gun Maverick than a Captain Canada advert of all channels. No British AvGeek advert yet, from what I can see. We'll check all the screens, just in case. What do we got? Where are we?
490, welcome.
Actually got lost.
Taxi Charlie, Juliet.
Alright, okay, yeah, we came in over that bit. We've checked out this bit. How were there only 35 passengers deboarded already? My God. So I think this 787 livery there needs a bit of rework.
Osprey 598, fly present heading to intercept local.
Look at a backdrop.
Runway 17,
Calgary's central business district over there.
Osprey
that looks fantastic.
Heading for ILS approach.
Air Canada hangar. We're going to zoom around the airport a little bit while we disembark. We're then going to obviously configure for a flight to Denver as well, but I want to see what this looks like at night time too. Big old WestJet maintenance facility. Nice, couple of Max 8s parked up. Hey Caleb, it's free, so why not? Might as well. 737-800 with split scimitars. Performance is much better now. I've turned SimBridge off. Weirdly enough, that seems to be causing me a couple of issues with the odd freeze here and there. There is the whopper of a control tower. No interior again though, look. But that's fine. I mean, being up here shows you the sheer size of this airport scenery. My God, it goes all the way over there as well. Jeez. Canada North over there. Some little...
598. Winds are calm. Clear to land runway 17 right.
Cool. I think it would be remiss of us not to go and have a look over there. But my God. Got a long way to go. Nice custom decals there on the spots. Little stuttery. Oh, look at this. Let me just turn the camera down again a little bit.
Osprey 8346, welcome to Calgary. Taxi Charlie, enter the Apron Hotel Delta, cross runway 29, Apron 1 your discretion.
Little stuttery here though, it's loading in some models and things.
Over to the grab via Charlie, Osprey 8346.
Yeah, it's loading in some of the assets over here, it seems. Look at these DC-3s. Ken Brick Air Limited, look at that. Great to see them there in such great detail. Carlos asking if we go to San Juan. Weird having it a bit stuttery actually. Look at that, very cool. Some great detail here. But yeah, I mean, you guys can see the stutters, can't you? As we're moving around and panning around, it's pushing it. Aerospace Museum. Royal Canadian Air Force, historic jets. Then we go over here. VRAM is at 94% on my RTX4090, and it's what's the gigabytes? It's 24 gig of VRAM, I think, which is mega. That suggests to me that this isn't very well optimized. Getting 44 frames per second. That's with frame generation on in 4K. But this is also, I guess, the first time flying in. Signature Aviation, Sunwest hangars. Hey, look at these. There's probably a lot of all of these statics and things as well being loaded in. There's a lot of little details around here, but it's just, as we're saying, it's gobbling the VRAM up. Which is the first time I've kind of experienced that with the new computer. I bet they're busy at the moment with the wildfires. And assume this is Canadian Post, maybe? Canada Post. I was close. A couple of stray artifacts there. Dotted around. Jeez, massive airport. Don't even appreciate how big it is. John says it's reminiscent of Denver in terms of space and size of the airfield, but probably not as big. It should be interesting to see how Flightbeam's Denver version 2 fares on the new computer as well. Vancouver was okay on the frames, so FSimStudios Vancouver. Calgary seems a bit stuttering, a bit heavy. Little ops vans. A lot of statics around though, but this is giving us time for everybody else to fly in. We've got loads flying along today, it's good. We get to explore the airport. Ali, you're not that new. You've been around for a long time. I remember your username from months and months ago. But yeah, I've flown in real life. PA-28s. Rob 109B self-launching motor glider as well, for which I was an instructor on for a little while. But don't have the cash to become a real pilot because it's a rich man's game. And I'm not one of those.
598, vacate runway 17 right.
MPS Gaming, that's him down.
Osprey 598, welcome to Calgary.
All these buildings kind of look all the same, don't they? They look pretty good, but again, remote part of the airport, so some of the... Oh, hello.
Your discretion. Thanks for flying.
I mean, it's odd to me that with an RTX4090, it's struggling to load in some of these artifacts and things. I mean, those of you amongst us who are more techie, I'll be interested to know what you think, knowing the system that I've got being an absolute powerhouse. About a year and a half, 2 years, Valley?
Good morning. Current information in Calgary is Bravo, and you set up for the Yankees
for Jet Center,
right?
Negative 17 left for the first taxi.
Russia 1550, Roger, thanks.
Ian, no worries, buddy. Have a great night, and it's super late for you in Perth. Appreciate you flying along. DHL facility. Oh, they've done remarkable little bits of detail all over the place, actually, which is really nice to see. It's a wonderful scenery. I think now, actually, as it's loaded everything, now I'm not experiencing, he says, the crazy stutters. I think it's just loading in all of the objects and artifacts and statics and vehicles and all the little things for the first time. I don't have rolling cache enabled. Very cool. Look at that. Let's go to live time. Just going to wind the time forward to kind of like, there we go, kind of like twilight, just to get the lights on. We'll have a look to see what all the textures look like at night. Calgary looks fantastic in the distance. Look at that. Really nice emissives on the buildings. Yeah, that backdrop is stunning. What about the main terminal? Oh, look at that. Cargo center. Yeah, that looks really good. Nice lighting around the apron, in fact. Ah, living the dream, no worries. Have you purchased the Calgary Airport scenery as well then, actually, living the dream? Because I'd be curious to know if that has been, performance-wise, you've been smashed with frame issues as well. Because I had a couple of stutters on approach. Yeah, look at that. Very nice. Hey, this looks pretty good. Living the dream, interesting. So perhaps this isn't as optimized as it could or should be for the size of the airport then, because you've got a big whopper of a computer, as have I. We've had some stutters, but I mean now we've explored the entire airport and it's all loaded in. We're not getting it. That's the thing. But looking really good though. Just maybe work on a bit of the optimizations of the airport a tad. Try and improve and increase performance for everybody. Three and 10 is where we're at. Let's dive into the next leg. Off to Denver. New sky. Let's load in the data for the next passenger service. 165 Bravo. CYYC. Hayden. $14.20. It's going to be more like $14.40. Do $14.30. Plan route. So at the minute I'm just on New Sky via my web browser, trying to get everything loaded up for the next sector, making sure we've set the right runway and everything else.
WestJet 1515, descend 14,000, 14,000, Calgary altimeter.
I'm just going to go and figure the route as well.
To descend 14,000.
So 17 left departure, 39, flight level 390. .17 left, and then into Denver 16 left as well from Doc's flight planning. Analyze route. Generate flight. Airtime 151, my god. Gonna be struggling to set up tomorrow's live stream at this rate. Should have picked a shorter second route. My flights. Start flying.
Jet 6013 requesting clearance down to Toronto with information Bravo.
WestJet 6013, Edmonton Center, good morning. You're cleared to the
Jen, we're using our own channels livery. Nighthawk set in the Air Canada hangar doors, open and close. It's nice to know. These ones here, right? We'll have a look from a distance. Oh, look!
Squawk 1.
The Dash 8's being pushed back in.
With the Stampede. The 3 arrival.
I'm not surprised this is like really heavy on performance.
Stampede 1 departure, otherwise readback is correct. Push and start at your discretion. Thanks for Bravo. Call for taxi.
Let's keep an eye on him whilst I work through pre-filing on the network. So what have got? Cowboy 2, 17 left. Cowboy 2, flight level 390. Tofu, Blatty 3 into Denver. TSH&R. And Gadke transition for Cowboy 2 out of Calgary. That's pretty cool, isn't it? I don't know if maybe time of day changes their doors. Maybe it does. It tends to be the case, isn't it? That sort of thing. I mean, the emissive there, the Air Canada logo, is really nice though. He's getting towed in and out all over the place. Disconnect from the VATSIM network. We're going to reconnect. Successfully fetched. And then turn our attention to the EFB for a little while. Import sim brief data. That one, fuel. 16.8. Refueling. New passenger load. Begin boarding. Nice and instant. It's at least how we've got it set at the moment. And then in here we need to go to MCDU, ATSU, AOC, init press, init data request. Weather request. Oh no, we don't want that actually, we'll leave that for now. Init press, what have we got? Then init A request.
WestJet 1515, descend 10,000.
Wind request for the various sections of the flights. It's nice and easy to set this up. Very similar to the Flybois A330neo. Loading our flight plan. Not going to want to load it, is it? Flight plan's in there though. we've got Bravo.
Edmond, good morning.
Wing data uplink is done.
From Vancouver to Calgary, flight level 370.
Zero fuel weight is going to be in here.
Osprey 1964, Edmonton Center. Good morning. Current
1685
is Bravo. Expect runway 17 right.
/ center of gravity 2157.
Bravo 17 right. Expect approach ILS 17 right. Okay. 17.
Prop fuel. We've got 16.8 on board.
Osprey 1964, Roger. Expect the ILS 17 left.
Reckons we're going to burn 10 tons en route. We'll play it by ear, we'll see what happens. Fuel prediction.
Edmonton Center, Osprey 598, gate 15.
Is it going to work?
Thank
Yeah.
you for service. Have a nice day.
Osprey 598, thanks for your flight. Have a good one.
Edmond, Osprey 164, right,
Osprey 1964, descend 14,000, Calgary altimeter 29082.
135, so 45.
K8, please.
Actually, I'll leave it on that one, 50-50.
2982.
2982, thanks.
Edmonton Center, hello Osprey 165 Alpha is on stand 37, I think it is now, forget. Information Bravo A330-900 requesting clearance to Denver.
Osprey 165 Alpha, I have you as 165 Bravo, confirm.
Affirm, Osprey 165 Bravo.
Osprey 165 Bravo, thank you. You're cleared to the Denver Airport by the Stampede 1 departure. Flight plan route. Depart runway 17 left, squawk 5140.
Let's go again for the departure again, please, for Osprey 165 Bravo.
That's the Stampede 1 departure, stamp 1 for Osprey 165 Bravo.
Stampede 1 departure, 17 left, and squawk 5140, Osprey 165 Bravo.
Osprey 165 Bravo, read back is correct. Push and start at your discretion, call for taxi.
Wilco. Stampede 1. So we were thinking Cowboy 2, but it's not, it's Stampede 1. What we've been given instead. Which is slightly different. Stamp 1.
Logan, Westjet 1572, Camp 82 with Bravo, request clearance to Houston.
Westjet 157,
Flight plan.
Edmonton Center, good morning.
YYC departure, 17 left.
Stampede 1 departure, flight plan route. Depart runway 17
Stampede
left,
1.
squawk 1014.
Insert. And then we've got some discontinuities again. So if we compare the charts once again, you can see here after departure, flying runway heading 165 degrees, 17 left. We'll have the CBD on the right hand side.
15, descend 8,000.
And then from there will be vectors to or direct to Gadkey, which is there.
Westjet 1572, read back is correct. Push
Initial
and start at
climb
your discretion,
7,000
call for
again,
taxi.
same as Vancouver. Nice and easy to remember. And it's, as you can see at the bottom here, 17 left or right, climb on heading 165 degrees or as assigned by ATC. So they could say after departure, fly heading 155 degrees. We'd have to comply with that if safe to do so. From there, heading south most of the way, over the Canadian and the US border, down to Denver. Really high altitude. Quite high altitude here actually, to be fair as well. Should be good. Second leg. My airlines, where's the logger? So we'll leave that discontinuity in. Performance page is complete. Init A, Init B. Not going to get a fuel prediction yet. Look how slow the deboarding is, 167 passengers. Too slow. We'll leave that on, that's on automatic anyway now, so that's good. Init A and B, perf page complete.
Calgary, good morning. United 269 Echo.
And 5140 is the squawk that we had before, and we get to keep it again. Happy days. Let's do reset rudder trim.
569 Echo, Edmonton Center, good morning. You're clear to the Denver Airport via the Stampede 1 departure. Flight plan route, depart runway 17.
We're going to restart QATL.
1017.
Altimeter 2982, that is set, correct. So just check the data. Still 1010 because we've only got 1010 there.
569 Echo, readback is correct.
7000 set.
Is Bravo. Push and start at your discretion. Call for taxi.
165 for the heading. We're not going to go into LNAV immediately. That was on automatic, but we'll just turn it off for now. Refueling is complete. APU is on. Boarding is done, and everything is set and checked. Make sure we've got our lights set and our perf page is set. Pointless, that's not moving yet because we haven't got hydraulics. I think we're there. Push back at own discretion, they said. So, prepare for pushback at departure. We'll use WestJet again. Then the Dream says he's reloaded. He's now trying the Fenix A320 United on the next sector to see what that's like. Yeah, tomorrow, folks, we're flying the fly-by-wire A320neo, one of the latest branches. Is the experimental branch any good still, or is it all about the development branch? I forget, it's been a little while. WestJet's pushing there. So that's going to impact us now. So he's pushing, we're going to have to probably wait for him to taxi, I think. Oh no, actually, you know what? He could head out of there and then left, because otherwise they'd be taxiing through the apron. So we're going to push start onto that little spot there, maybe, Bravo 5, which is going to be a heading for us of... Going to push back facing...
West 1515, you're clear the RNAV Yankee, runway 17 left approach of Ebby transition.
Motivated transition cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 17 left, West 1515.
I did, Birdman, yeah, very interesting to read actually, it was. Sometimes too much information in these sort of things. I think it's one of those where they give you loads of information so you think lots and lots and lots is being done, but realistically not much is being done, if that makes sense. I don't know. I just feel like they're kind of buying time by these massive updates every now and again. Yeah, we just want version 2 of Fenix, don't we? I find a lot of the bugs in the Fenix at the moment, for me, ruin the experience. Nose left, tail right. Before we commit, I'm just going to double check again. Yeah, we're going to be clear. Nose left, tail right. Pushing back a tiny bit early. We've got 358 passengers on board. There we go, 358 passengers. Cost index of 15. And our weight page is done. Beacon is on, APU is good, we don't need external power. Seatbelt signs are on. Doc says always experimental, clear left and right, brakes off.
All engines clear.
Power to the FADEX, ignition mode start. Packs have gone off. Engine 2 starts, and we haven't got a custom GSX profile. That's still open. So we're literally just hoping for the best with this. Yeah, massive thank you to the ATC in Canada.
WestJet 63, can we ready for taxi for 17
The heck?
WestJet 6013.
Okay, now it's turning. I thought it was turning us the wrong way then. Mild panic over.
Taxi April on your discretion. Golf, Juliet, Charlie, hold short runway 17 right.
Golf, Juliet,
got to do for Lanta
Charlie,
actually as well. Add a flight plan.
15.
Import from SimBrief. There we go, that's a bit better, isn't it? Now the sun is starting to come up for us. Well, GSX has made a right mess of it. but it doesn't know because we don't have a custom profile for it. Just notice that waving Canadian flag there. That's a nice little touch. This is ultimately as good as we can get. I have no idea where it's going to stop us or where it's going. I might just abort it here.
Good afternoon, or correct, good morning. Osprey 490.
There's only so much you can tolerate before it becomes too messy on VATSIM. Tristan, thank you, buddy. Appreciate all the ATC from the folks at VATSIM Canada. It's really, really appreciated by everybody. We're all enjoying it as well. I hope you guys are as well, giving the ATC to us today. Really generous of you guys. It's been super early for those of you in like Vancouver and all of that as well, waking up at 5 to give us some air traffic control. It is greatly appreciated. I'm sorry about my pushback here in Calgary. So bad.
64, go ahead.
Long taxi out.
So high, then I ask for our Audi IGVEP VIX Yankee Golf Victor Echo Papa IGVEP 6 hold.
Yeah, Osprey 1964, you're on the exec 6 arrival into Calgary. Descend 8,000.
8,000.
Left is clear, right is clear.
IGVEP 6.
Osprey 490 Alpha, thank you. I have your flight plan. You're clear to the Denver Airport via the Stampede 1 departure. Flight plan route, depart runway 17 right.
Such a presence.
And squawk 0634.
Okay, now we're burning fuel. We don't want to be too slow.
Okay, Osprey 490 Alpha Heavy.
Flight control page.
Checking
the controls.
Stampede 1 as filed.
All right.
17
back
right
to neutral.
And 0634.
All the way left.
Squawk.
Back to neutral.
WestJet 1515.
Fully back.
Winds are calm. Clear to land. Runway 17 left.
Fully down.
And WestJet 1515.
Osprey 490 Alpha, read back is correct. Current information is Charlie.
Right.
Push and start is at your discretion. Call for
Back to
taxi.
neutral. Rudder left. Back to neutral. Magic Raven, yeah, it's the development version.
Push and start by discretion. Osprey 490 Alpha Heavy.
Osprey 165 Bravo, request taxi.
Osprey 165 Bravo, runway 17 left, altimeter 2983. Taxi April 1, your discretion. Golf, Juliet, Delta, hold short runway 17 left.
Taxi Golf Juliet Delta, hold short 17 left, altimeter 2983, Osprey 165 Bravo. Brakes off. Rolling. Auto brake max selected. Ground spoilers armed. Flaps 1 plus F set green. And takeoff memos checked. We've just got the cabin to do.
Osprey 1964, you're off the star. Turn left heading 360.
Left 360, 1964.
So out of Golf. So heading out of Apron there onto Golf. Left on Juliet. Bit of a sharp turn for us, but we'll give it a go all the way down to Delta. Second left. Up the runway. Then hold short at the top. We'll use the full length again, even though we're using a little bit of a derate. But we've got a massive whopper. It's 4,267 meters in length, this runway. Huge.
Oh, I don't know how the vent is going to give me one. WestJet 1515 going to Concord today.
WestJet 1515, taxi Delta, enter the apron at
Where we
Bravo
go?
Charlie, apron 1, your discretion. Thanks for flying.
Definitely Simbridge causing a bit of a bit of an issue on performance there.
Good morning.
Turning left. Again, we're happy to let the yellow line kind of move away from us a little bit, because we're trying to turn for
with your current
the main undercarriage.
You're going to have terrain trouble.
Sounds like somebody's going to crash.
Maintain 6,000.
Christ, there's a development branch that released a week ago. So, effectively there are now 2 options available for the Headwind Sim A330-900neo. We've got the stable branch, which is the one that we've all enjoyed from FlightSim.to, but via the Headwind installer now that you can download for free from their website, you can also download the development branch, which gives you things like VNAV and a whole host of other options that we read out earlier on from their Discord. There's a massive progress section on their Discord page giving you lots of updates and shows you what is happening to each of the versions. Quite cool.
Call me airborne, winds 170 at 5, clear for takeoff, runway 17 left.
Automated is a good question there actually. I'm not sure the answer to it, to be totally honest. I don't know if it was asked, but does Calgary come with configurable options to help with frames?
Correction, United 569 Echo. Say your request.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not 100% certain.
Request taxi runway 17 left, please.
United 569 Echo, thank you very much. Runway 17 left, altimeter 298.3, taxi April 1, your discretion. Juliet Tango, Juliet, Delta, hold short runway 17 left.
Via Juliet and...
It's a really nice scenery though.
Delta.
But my system just about is managing with it really. Albeit streaming, New Sky running in the background, VATSIM connected, Valanta connected, Spotify, Streamlabs. A lot of other things going on in the system. But it's certainly okay. I mean, now if I have a look at performance, what are we on? VRAM's at 89%, GPU 44%, which is quite underutilized really. It's not really stressed, it's just the VRAM is being pushed a bit. That has settled somewhat now though. RAM at 41, frames per second 46. Air Canada hangar's looking great. And taxiing out this way means we get to see the rest of the airport really from the viewpoint of the cockpit, which is where we spend most of our time.
0137.
There goes the little WestJet taking off. Little moment there thinking, have I got the lights switched on? I couldn't remember. We'll aim to make a little bit of progress here to cut down on the flight time on the second leg. It is a lot longer than I'd realised, especially for a Sunday.
WestJet 6013, crossing through 5000.
WestJet 6013, you're identified. Climb flight level 330.
Climb 330.
Air Canada 1098, you're identified. Current information in Edmonton is Charlie. Expect runway 20.
Okay, second left onto Delta.
Air Canada 1098.
WestJet 6013, passing 7000, direct long.
Nighthawk there saying that the Calgary Airport scenery, assuming you mean this one here, the FSimStudios version, features fireworks every night in July for Canada Day at 11 PM. That's pretty unique.
Can you confirm which runway?
Yes, we've got a very similar system though. That's the weird thing.
98, runway 20, runway 20.
Runway 20, thank you.
Thank you to everyone who's hit the like button so far as well. Appreciate it. 80 likes, 79 likes. We can round it up.
1964, turn right heading 020.
Hey, is a Virgin Atlantic A330 there?
020, 1964.
Just spawned in. Epic.
Maintain
185,000 kilograms for departure.
Osprey 1964 is just waiting for your turn. Descend 8,000.
8,000. 1964.
WestJet 1572 request taxi out from Osprey, and we can request an exception departure. Except an departure from Zulu.
Westjet 1572. There's going to be a line of departing traffic off of 17 left. Altimeter 2983, taxi apron when your discretion, Bravo Charlie, Delta, and hold short 17 left at Zulu.
Apron discretion, Bravo Charlie.
The textures
Delta,
on the ground are really nice actually. I'm quite impressed with the way the scenery looks.
Westjet 15.
Generally, being a massive airport as well, I think they've done a really nice job of it. Certainly with the environment around the airport. FPS Gaming, so far so good, buddy. Now, I'm not sure about things like holds. It should be able to fly automated holds, similar to the
the weight will be about the same for you, whether
A330neo, to be
you
honest.
go full length or from Zulu.
Roger, we'll go for length in 1572.
Westjet 1572, roger, thank you. Hold short 17 left at Delta.
17 left.
And this time, when we look down, I want to have a look to make sure we're going to flex MCT.
Edmonton Center, good morning, Air Canada 200, we are at flight level 370.
Air Canada 200, Edmonton Center, good morning. When ready to send...
Jeff, it's all on their Discord server, buddy. This is the development version, so that as of a week ago now, there is a second version that we can download via their installer, which is the one we're using today, and it's got VNAV in it, which is pretty mega. Delta Tango, good morning. Sunny, Wisconsin.
Is there any chance we could expect the RNAV Yankee, runway 17 right?
Air Canada 200, not a problem. Expect Air Nav Yankee 17 right.
Roger that, thank you.
Someone's having a whale of a time with whatever they're blasting in the background. That Canadian national anthem playing.
Osprey 1964, descend 6,500.
6,500, 1964.
What have we got round here? We've got one behind us.
Edmonton Centre, very good morning. Virgin 383 stand 95, and we are type A330neo, requesting IFR clearance to Denver, please.
Virgin 383, Edmonton Centre, good morning. You're clear to the Denver Airport by the
This is great. I do like this.
Planned route. Depart runway 17 left, squawk 06.
Okay, so take up members no blue. We've got cabin secure already. 7,000 for the initial climb, heading 165 V2s 153.
Repeat the SID for us again, please.
That's the Stampede
145 committed.
Virgin 383, stamp 1.
Oh, and that's the Stampede 1 departure for Virgin 383. Many thanks.
Virgin 383, read back is correct. Current information is Charlie. Push and start at your discretion. Call for taxi.
That's all set. And Osprey 165 Bravo is ready at Delta 17 left for departure.
Osprey 165 Bravo, thank you. Call me airborne. Winds 170 at 5. Clear for takeoff. Calgary runway 17 left.
Call airborne and runway 17 left. Clear for takeoff. Osprey 165 Bravo.
Air Canada 1098, when ready, descend 12,000.
In theory, you could probably just say Wilco to that. Wilco, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff. By that, by saying that, you're saying you are going to comply with his request to contact him when airborne. We'll keep her rolling this time. Get the control visualizer up for you guys so you can see the control inputs we're making. There's the windsock, always take a look at that, one of my biggest tips. Stick goes forwards. Final check lights and signs. %.
Agree, question. United 569.
2 clicks, flex. SRS.
Delta, holding short runway.
We'll take off with the Tobii Eye tracker today for this second leg.
Line up and wait, runway 17 left.
80 knots, leaving the nose wheel pressure.
Echo.
And Edmonton Centre, Virgin 383 is ready for taxi, please.
Virgin 383, runway 17 left, altimeter 283, taxi apron 1, your discretion. Bravo Alpha.
Keep the rotation
Bravo,
coming. 3
Delta,
degrees a second.
hold short runway 17
Avoid the
left.
tail strike. Stare at the flight director.
Bravo Alpha, Bravo Delta.
Fly to it. Positive rate, gear up.
Many thanks.
Let's have a look at the gear animations. We mentioned about the gear door. There we go. Looking pretty good. And away we go from Calgary. Autopilot 1 engage. And Everton Center Osprey 165 Bravo is airborne 5,000 feet.
Osprey 165 Bravo, you're identified. Climb flight level 390.
Climb flight level 390, Osprey 165 Bravo. One click into thrust lever climb. Heading 165 is active because we're on the specific departure.
Osprey 165 Bravo, crossing 7,000, direct GAD key on course.
Crossing 7,000, direct GAD key on course, Osprey 165 Bravo. Ah, look at that. Very good. Now the Rockies in the backdrop as well.
Osprey 1964, turn right heading 150.
Some stutters here though. Frames are dropping ever so slightly. Every now and again going down to 17 frames per second in 4K. I can only think it's loading in the photogrammetry of the CBD there. Okay, flaps up. Ground spoilers disarms. Crossing 7,000, so we've got 1,000 to go. We'll be ready for the direct 2 to GAD key.
And Osprey 1964, keep the right turn heading 160 to intercept localizer, clear the ILS 17 right approach. Oh, correction, clear the ILS 17 left approach.
Very cool.
70
Delta Tango, so when you get a chance, usually 1,000 foot or so above after takeoff, but it depends on how busy you are when you're flying as well, because you might, aviate, navigate, communicate, you might be too busy. Direct 2 at 7,000, managed mode.
United 569 Echo, call me airborne, winds 170 at 5, clear for takeoff runway 17 left.
Okay, level 17 left, we'll call you once airborne, United 569.
Couple of screen grabs already. I'll put them on Volanta, as always. Looks great, doesn't it? Look at that. Yeah, I mean, if you want to set a kind of altitude on it, Nighthawk, 2,000 feet above airport elevation, try and call around there. Wow, look at that intersection. And levelling off suggests we're at 10,000, so to avoid any time penalties on the lights, I better go into here and turn the lights and signs off. Lights all good. Seatbelt signs extinguished. Passengers are free. Climbing up. Couple of 1,000 feet to go till we get to transition altitudes. And we're off to Colorado.
Delta 569 Echo is airborne, passing through 4,004.
United 569 Echo, you're identified, climb flight level 370.
Climb 370, United 569 Echo.
Westjet 1572, are you ready?
Okay, firm 1572.
United 59 Echo, direct GAD key on course. And Westjet 1572, call me airborne.
Just thought, should probably check.
For immediate departure, runway 17.
Yeah, GAD key book GTF. Okay, that's all fine.
Clear for immediate departure, 117. Westjet 15.
964, localize 17 left.
United 569 Echo, direct GAD key on course.
Osprey 490 Alpha Heavy, ready for taxi with Charlie.
Osprey 490 Heavy, runway 17 right, altimeter 2983, taxi apron 1 your discretion, Hotel Bravo, Charlie, hold short 17 right.
Sim Bridge is running again. Yeah, the wing flex is really nice in this, actually, to be fair. You find a little bit of the model work a bit iffy though. There's little weird blocks there, and there's kind of weird square bump on the wing, when in reality it's a very smooth wing surface.
Traffic on the runway is departing. You're clear to land runway 17 left.
Clear to land on 17 left, report to package 190.
United 569 Echo, Edmonton.
Go ahead, Edmonton, give me a question.
United 569 Echo, direct GAD key on course.
Direct GAD key on course for our United 569.
Air Canada 200,
That's
descent
GAD key.
14,000, Calgary altimeter 2983.
Descend 14,000, Air Canada 200.
390. So we're actually slightly higher than we think.
Continue holding short for traffic.
We have standard pressure on the standby instrument. You can see here the difference. So 86-900, so we're 100 foot lower than standard pressure would suggest.
Identified, climb flight level 390.
Climb flight level 390, which is
standard pressure now.
15.
Automed is saying the Unibuilds bundle for today, just released for the flash sale, looks good if you don't own them. JFK, LAX and Detroit's on sale. Tristan says the Calgary scenery from FSimStudios look good. I used to live there, and the colours on the airport are just immediately recognisable. That's good to hear. Generally, overall, very impressed. I was just a little bit concerned about performance, because it, even on my computer, I was, I've got an RTX4090 and I've got an AMD Ryzen 9 7600X CPU or something like that, 64 gig of RAM, DDR5 RAM, and I've got the sim set up on an M2 NVMe SSD, so super fast, powerful computer. Yet I was getting quite blocky, slightly choppy performance at times, which is a little bit of a concern. VRAM was almost maxed out at one point as well, which is weird because I don't get it in Unibuilds JFK or Heathrow anymore. But it's the only one I seem to get that performance issue at, which is odd. But there is a lot going on at that scenery. The animated hangars, lots of static aircraft all over the place, and it's a huge airport in size as well. So generally very nice. Just a bit worried about the performance of it, that's all. I'm not sure. I mean, Living the Dream said the same thing. He's got a similar spec system, and he had it kind of drop on frames significantly on final approach.
Correct. Push and start your discretion. Call for taxi.
Push my discretion. Call for taxi. 105.
Well, I'd be interested to know anyone else
64, welcome to Calgary.
If they have something similar. David, good to hear, buddy.
Your choice. Thanks for flying.
Thank you for providing ATC. I know it's been a long time. I've been saying, "Oh, come to Canada now. You've changed. Now you've transferred." Living the Dream said there on the FedEx A320 on this flight, not as bad frames, but still some stutters on departure for him, and he's got that same payware Calgary Airport scenery, and a similar spec to myself. Who knows, maybe an update or two will release some sort of improvements to it, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go onto Contrail now, because I know Automated did ask. Oops, there we go. I'm going to load up the Contrail app, because I want to see if there are configurable options, as he asked. So I'll find out. No, there aren't. If that helps.
Virgin 383, just a 1 minute delay, traffic departing same destination on the parallel.
No worries at all, we're happy to wait here as long as you need us to, Virgin 383.
And Osprey 490 Alpha Heavy.
Calgary International, there it is. Discover, change log, rate, move or uninstall are the only options there. Yeah, no options available to actually configure or change any of this kind of settings to improve performance. It says though Cross Iron Mills and New Horizons Mall are modelled on an approach to 17 left and right, fully detailed twin otter manufacturing plant, optimised for excellent performance, it says. Maybe not so much. But everything else, really nice. Special features, GSX profile with animated de-icing pads, GSX required. Where was that? Because I haven't found it. Yeah. I haven't found it at all. Where's the GSX profile? Now I'm curious. Now I want to find it. Where is it?
383, thanks for your help there. Call me airborne.
MSFS folder.
Clear for takeoff runway.
It's got to be somewhere.
Clear for takeoff 17 left and call you when airport.
Who made it? FSimStudios. Here we go. Right, so FSimStudios, Calgary.
Air Canada 200, descend 8,000.
Down to 8,000, Air Canada 200.
I can't seem to find a GSX profile for it. That's weird. Maybe there's an update due. Tristan says, Doc, are you really a Doc on board? Doc says, do you think I not exist? I don't know who that's aimed at. I do worry about Doc sometimes. Sometimes I might miss a comment from Doc in the live chat, and he gets wildly upset, unreasonably upset.
Good morning, descend flight level 240.
You've got to appreciate, Doc. I've got 2 screens, I haven't got 6. I could be very busy. Aidan, welcome. The A330 looks pretty good. It seems to work pretty nicely.
Right, Air Canada 124, thank you.
Willie, yeah, I've got GSX 2.6.1. Apparently, according to the product page, though,
Air Canada 1098, Elks is a star. Runway 20 has an RNAV.
There is a GSX profile within the release of FSimStudios Calgary International, but it didn't seem to activate for us if it has installed somewhere. I just don't know where it's installed to, and I've not been able to find it. Weird. California, so apparently yes, it does work, apparently, from what others have been saying in the live chat today, with the development branch that we're using today from their installer. But on our descent into Calgary, we had descents by ATC, so we didn't get to use the VNAV element of it. But everything else worked really well. Hopefully, as we head into Denver, we might get to decide or descend on Unicom.
And open to the version 383 airport.
Virgin 383.
We're about to leave ATC.
Direct GAT key on course, climb flight level 390.
Was he just calling me in the control tower though?
Climb flight level 390, Virgin 383.
Air Canada 200, descend 6,500.
Descend 6,500, Air Canada.
I assume in the backdrop is the Rockies again.
And Air Canada 200, you're cleared the RNAV Yankee, runway 17 right approach, OVEBI transition.
David, probably Mach 84. I might whack it up as high as possible, to be honest. I didn't realise this second sector would take such a long time in comparison to the first sector. Is it like an airtime of 2 hours or something?
Air Canada 124, descend 14,000, 14,000, Calgary altimeter 2983.
2983.
We'll be handed off soon.
14,000, Air Canada 124.
Mark, so apparently the RTX4090 is really rubbish. There's been some memes and things like that I've seen about people with the RTX 3060 Ti, and then they've gone and got the 4060 Ti, I think it is. Apparently performance on the 4060 Ti is even, or might be 4070 Ti is even worse than the 3000 series. I think if you're going to get a 4000 series GPU, go big, get what I've got, the 4090. But then of course you need a system that can run it, so you might then have to upgrade everything else around it to make it a powerhouse PC. And again, it becomes a question of budgets. Tristan, thank you, buddy, joining us as a silver frequent flyer. Great to have you with us. Thanks for your support. Doc, no worries at all. No worries at all. I think the comment you're referring to is the bit where he said, personally I would clean my plane when I'm at 10,000 feet MSL or 9,000 for AGL, whichever is lower. I don't know what the real ops is though. Real ops I think is very company specific. You'll get some where some of the props, don't they, where they take off after a few thousand feet, they'll turn off the landing lights. Or they'll turn off the runway turn-off lights to save the bulbs, that sort of thing. But yeah, we could have left the landing lights on to technically 13,000 feet MSL. Or 13,000 feet on our altitude display rather, with the local QNH set. Which would have been 10,000 feet. Ish. Yeah, if you've got a 3080 and you've got like a 3000 series GPU, I personally don't think there is a reason or a need for you to spend all that money and upgrading to a 4000 series GPU, because it will likely mean you need a complete new computer. So you're better off waiting for the 5000 series to come out perhaps instead.
Giant 1973,
certainly if you're going to spend that much money.
Offline, surveillance terminates, monitor Unicom 122.8, connect.
Roger, Unicom 122.8, Giant 1973. Thank you very much. Great Sunday, bye.
You too, cheers. Air Canada 200, winds 1705, clear to land, runway 17 right.
Clear to land, 17 right, Air Canada 200.
We'll be handed off in a moment. Unless I've already missed it and we've been handed off. Hopefully not. I always like to say goodbye. David's just gone to an ICE 730-80 system. It's good enough uplift for me now. I couldn't push to the 49 levels. Yeah. MPS Gaming that says there are lots of negative reviews about the 4060. Should avoid it. Yeah, I agree. All I've seen is bad stuff, actually, to be honest. Yeah, that's it.
Seabird 165 Bravo, you're leaving my airspace. Salt Lake is offline. Surveillance terminates. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Thanks for the flights.
Thanks for the ATC. Monitor Unicom 1228 for Osprey 165 Bravo. Have a great day. Really appreciate you guys all coming online.
And Osprey 165 Bravo, my apologies for the wrong call sign. Yeah, have a great flight. Cheers.
Cheers. Speedbird's fine. Wish I was a real pilot.
Morning, Embassy Center. This is Air Canada 202.
1228. Yeah, massive thank you to VATSIM Canada.
Air Canada 202 Heavy.
Come out in force, and they've given us through Canadian airspace full ATC service for us today. Really, really appreciate that. That is, you know, it's super early for those guys, and it's very, very kind. Appreciate it. Makes it much more enjoyable having some ATC. Pushes us a little bit more as well. Flying somewhere a bit unfamiliar, Calgary for example, in Canada as well, generally not really used to some of the ATC phraseology. Sometimes you might hear a little bit of a difference, regional difference, as we've discussed on VATSIM tutorials in the past on the channel. It's good to throw yourself into a different region sometimes, explore somewhere new, and enjoy quite remarkable scenery actually. Absolutely, MPS Gaming there saying you also need the best CPUs from AMD or Intel to get the good performance from the 4090. Yes, it does require a mega upgrade just generally on a new computer. Effectively, is a lot of money. Tristan went from an i7-9700K to an i9-13-900K, and the difference was amazing. Willie, oh, throw yourself into it, buddy. Should be good. Get the development branch. It has a VNAV element to it, and then you can launch SimBridge as well, similar to the fly-by-wire system, where you can then have terrain, weather radar stuff. Really impressive. Perhaps, yeah, we need to do a bit of Toronto ops as well. And now we've got the ATR. We don't have a Dash 8, of course, but we have an ATR. We can go and explore some of the smaller airfields around Canada, perhaps. By the way, did we decide, certainly for those of you who are our channel members over in our Discord server, did we decide on a route for Tuesday? Billy Bishop approach is fun. ATR into Toronto City would be cool. Vancouver also. Elk chocolate in the Virgin A330. Nice one. I didn't see that actually on the way out. Yeah, we go with an airfield that's closed with everyone else diverting elsewhere. Nice one, yeah, Willie. Nice. That sounds good. David's saying we should go. God, you have to. The middle one's Yellowstone, isn't it? Then Vancouver. YYJ. Where's Billy Bishop? Almost a cruise. Oh, I go almost there. Toronto City. Toronto City to Yellowstone to Vancouver. Oh no, hold on. Victoria to Kelowna to Vancouver. Billy Bishop is on an island around Toronto. I mean, the suggestion for Tuesday was that we dust off the DC-6, wasn't it? From YOEP, saying that we should fly back from, was it Nome to Anchorage in the DC-6? It's been a little while since we flew that. It's received a couple of updates since as well, although I'm not great at flying that. So we could either fly Airbus cargo, or we could jump into the ATR again. I did want to fly the ATR this week, to be fair. I've not flown the ATR for a few days, and it is one of my favourites in the sim. There's cruise. If you're not clacking, you're slacking. Mach 8.5 it is. Let's burn some fuel. Delta Tango says a flight into Billy Bishop with a whole bunch of ATRs would be a blast. What routes do we have available around Billy Bishop? And also what scenery? Could be a good option.
Just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As it begins to settle in, I do want to remind you to please keep your seat elbows clear from the aisle, as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley carts shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating near the front galley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
Living the dream, saying we could come up to Scotland and fly some Logan Air ATRs to and from the islands. Billy Bishop. Hayden, sounds very weird. I'm trying to land the ATR right now, but each time I do it flies off to the left, and as soon as I touch down, same as on takeoff but to the right, trying to work out why. Do you have things like, or have you checked to make sure the parking brake's disengaged or something like that? I'm not sure, but certainly definitely check your trim's neutral. That would be quite important. Make sure your trim is set to neutral. Things like rudder trim. Tristan, no, so in Discord, link your YouTube account into your Discord user settings as a connection, and it should then recognise your account and get you access into the Club Lounge Discord. I think that's the bit you mean. Bear with me. I might have to manually force the sync though. It does it every hour. Hopefully I don't break anything. Bear with me. It's in integrations now. It is. YouTube manage. Sync. Yeah, aviate, navigate, communicate, administrate. Definitely, if you haven't checked out our new channel merch, definitely give that a little look. We've got some epic new merchandise available on the channel. Cornelius, welcome. Ashton, nice one, upgraded to gold. Thank you, buddy. Really appreciate that. Very kind. Living the Dream says Porter Air and Air Canada both fly the Dash 8 in and out of Toronto Island. I've flown to and from Ottawa there a few times in real life. It's an amazing little airport that you get a ferry to and from. That's quite cool. If in doubt, we could always fly Osprey. No news on the Osprey ATR40 livery, David, unfortunately. I haven't spoken to Tapsy for a few days, in fairness. I know the last we did speak, he said that the only way to make some of the mesh issues work were decal method of livery creation, but I don't know what that means, so I just said cool, let me know when it's done. Yeah, I think that's been the issue. It's ended up quite complex. It was almost done, but there was a bit underneath the tail that was all where the mesh was all messed up from a Sobos. Where basically where they've created the ATR42, they've just shrunk the ATR72, and there's a mesh issue underneath the tail. Living the Dream, you need to go into the ATC settings and turn the ATC off in the sim. The only way to do that. One behind. What have we got? Did we reset this? 3 and 10. Maybe it was 3 and 8. That looks a bit better. After this, I need to grab a screenshot of Frontier A330neo, which means I've got to restart the sim. It's going to take me about maybe an hour to sort out the new stream. Got to be as quick as I can though, because it is getting late in the evening on a nice Sunday afternoon. The weather's good. MPS Gamer says I wished it existed an A340 with 4 engines for MSFS. Yeah, we kind of briefly touched upon it yesterday, didn't we? There was one being created by NLS Simulations, but It seems to have dried up again, sadly, like most freeware projects in the flight sim world, it seems. It'd be nice to see this with a custom cabin. I think they're trying to create one for the A330-900neo, aren't they? Not sure. Would naturally have to add one to the fleet. Yeah, William, I think we're going to be waiting another year at least, or at least a year for the A380 from fly-by-wire. Vastly complex aircraft to try and build from the ground up. How are we doing weather-wise? Meta K-Den. We've got a custom GSX profile for Denver, which has complex passenger animations as well. There are two versions for it. There's one designed for kind of powerful systems, and there's a K-Den profile light, which doesn't have the passenger animation. So I've installed the one with the passengers. I'm curious to see what it does really. There's the Meta in the live chat for Denver. 210 at 7 knots. It's 10 statute miles. Few cloud 15,000. Few at 20,000. Temperature's 14. Dew point +9. That's given us on runway 16 left a crosswind of 5 knots and a headwind of 5 knots. What are we doing? The Flatty 3 Tofu transition. I'm just very tempted to commit to that now because we've got discontinuity. Yeah. And then a long arrival. Two versions of K-Den. Yeah, it's only for the GSX profile though, MPS Gaming. On the one on flightsim.to. K-Den, arrival, ILS 16 left. In fact, before I commit to this, I'm going to go on to D-ATIS. K-Den. D-ATIS.cloud.io. Real life at the minute. Denver's departure information uniform. Winds 190 at 7. UNH 1003. Departing runway 817 left, 25. Oh wait, hold on. I need arrival information Juliet. Here we go. Expect ILS RNAV visual approach runway 16 left, 16 right, 17 right. Multi RNAV Zulu approach is in use. Happy days, that'll do. 16 left it is. And Flatty 3. Sounds awful. Via TS HNR. And the transition, Tofu, which is on the next page. Insert. And now, just to be careful, we'll just check the data early. So, Flatty 3 RNAV arrival, my god. That's why we don't have any other waypoints after Tofu, because the star is huge. Like a lot of massive airports in the States. But yeah, heading in for a Tofu transition there on the Flatty 3. Tofu followed by granola. Seriously? I love American stars, they're so funny. Tofu, granola, hippie, awesome, Bobaco, Bibioko, don't know what that one means. Flatty, there's a massive hold at Flatty. Sorry, at Eldo there's a massive hold, 10 nautical mile leg in a hold there, wow. Eldo at 250. 250 knots, between 16,000 feet and flight level 210. It wants us at 16,290 there, so that's fine. Then there's be safe and be done, as Doc's just mentioned there in the live chat. In the star. Wrong one, there we go. Yeah, be safe, be done at 210. And then TS HNR, don't know what that one stands for. At 13,000 feet, speed 210 knots. From there, transitioning to the ILS approach runway 16 left, which is going to be that one. There. So, TSH&R, mandatory 13,000 feet at 210 knots, heading 135 degrees to JP, then 173 to J-Dizzle, and Jeeper. J-Dizzle. Man-izzle. Right, then we got Jeeper, Joe Bob, Kurt, Kick Me, Leitz, and Louis, short final into Denver. With a couple of step descents all the way down to Kick Me, 8,000, 7,000 feet rather at Leitz. At that point, we're going to be 5 mile final on the glide slope for the approach. A couple of mandatory altitudes to kind of maintain there as well. Jeeper to Joe Bob, 10,000. And the minimums, 5,557 feet. The airport elevation at Denver, very high altitude, 5,434 feet. So we're demanding a little bit of extra work from the engines today. Nice and easy though, because we're in the States. Transition level and the altitude as well, both 18,000 feet. Easy peasy. It's kind of a split chart, so we've got to read the information on both sides really for the ILS approach there. And then we're going to look at the airport plan to where we're going to vacate. So 16 left. We're probably going to vacate Foxtrot 4 to be fair, that high speed exit. If not, Foxtrot 6, a little bit further up. And then we'll vacate, and I'm going to have to find where docks planned for us to park up. Gate Alpha 39, which I'm hoping is a heavy stand. Alpha 39 doesn't look like a heavy stand, does it? We'll play it by ear. We might need to take Alpha 27. Oh, I don't know actually. Boeing 737 specific, it says on the charts. It says here 1, 2 and 3. Where's 1? 1's there, that's fine, so that's not going to affect us. 2. Closed to aircraft with wingspan greater than 52 metres. And number 3 is closed to aircraft with wingspan greater than 65 metres. So I think we're going to have to take Alpha November, aren't we? And then turn in onto stand 37, the doc's suggesting there, for heavies. We'll play it by ear. We'll see what we get when we get there. But we've got default custom profile for it. And William, we're using the FSimStudios Denver airport scenery. It's really good. Not long updated a couple of weeks ago to version 2.0. I'll pin that parking chart. Standardized taxi routes. Departures. Nothing really for arrivals though, that's fine. Cool. So we're pretty much briefed. Delta Tango saying the only gates large enough for the A330 that he found were the whiskey gates, which are, there we go, A31 whiskey, 27 whiskey, 25 whiskey. I suppose whiskey for wide, isn't it? That could do. Yeah, if not then Alpha 31 it is. Alpha 31 whiskey to be precise. So we've got 3 options. Thanks for that. Doc saying vacate Foxtrot 1 brings us closer to the terminal. That's right down the end of the runway though. It's 3,658 metre long runway. I'm conscious that we'll have other people behind us, so I don't want to spend too long on the tarmac. But all of the waypoints here are in, which is interesting because we didn't have that in Calgary. All of this is on there, but again, no missed approach procedure, so it would be down to us if we go around, down to us to fly exactly as it shows on the charts. And then the arrival. I'm going to pull that METAR again for Denver. We're doing it early, but it means that we'll have less to change later. The minimums that we mentioned, what was it? It was a big one, wasn't it? 5557. But that's only 200 feet above ground level. If we were going to have it set to radio, it would just be 200. 3003. 3003. Set. Could do a config 3 landing. Tempted. Config 3 landing in the A330neo. I'm quite tempted by that. I don't know why, but I am. Be a good way to test it out, wouldn't it? The runway's long enough. To be fair, we're making some great progress. Look at that. We are about a third of the way there already. David's rolling the dice. Automator saying Flight Beam, who created Denver and some various other really nice sceneries in MSFS. They're having a sale this weekend. Awesome. And William saying, by the way, IndyBuilds has a great offer at the moment. JFK, LAX and Detroit for 20 quid. Version 0.5 Alpha 3 MPS Gaming is the one that we're using at the moment, buddy. That's the development branch. It's kind of like the development version of the Fly-by-Wire A330neo. It's now a similar thing for the A330, which is what we're using today. Chart 10.9L shows approved taxi routes for the 777. Yeah, I suppose that is similar to the A330, isn't it? Let's have a little look. Oh, that's 777X. Approved taxi routes. Interestingly, not allowed on 16 left apparently. Can't taxi on Foxtrot. Restricted taxiway operations on concourse Alpha and Charlie. Taxiways Golf and Hotel with wingtips up only, it says, for the 777-9. Wow. And then there's a lot of red across the rest of Denver. 777-900 not operations not allowed. It's interesting for when the 777X does finally start flying. Look, they're the restricted taxi routes. Very limited. And a lot of warnings. So the red is no go, orange is wingtips folded, the green is fine. Non-standard taxiway operations, wingtips down or wingtips up at any time. Okay, so I misread that bit. Should have read the key. So it can use 16 left to taxi up there anyway. Very interesting. To be fair, when you look at that and then you compare it against the A380 approved taxi routes. No taxi anywhere near 16 left, or runway 8, or 17 left, or 17 right, only 16 right, and caution 70, no taxi areas. So if you can taxi on this bit, why is 35 left red? No taxi area. That's very confusing. That's I mean, everything's red except for 16 right. Poor A380. Still to this day, the best aeroplane I've ever flown on. By a long shot. . Probably look at our fuel burn actually, because we are flying a Mach 8.5. Do I look at our fuel prediction? Ah, that's plenty. KDEN 3.7 tons burn away. Quite a bit extra, I'm sure, from boosting the speed somewhat. You're not clacking, you're slacking. And our little fly along today on Volanta. Badgers up front, 748, UPS 919, flying offline. And we got myself chased by Ryanair 707 apparently. The 737, that's Graham. I think he's meant to be Osprey, United 569 Echo. Emmentown's WestJet 1572, he's off to Houston, no, he's off elsewhere. David Osprey 490. Virgin 383. I think that's all of us for the second leg, because it's a bit of a big one, this. Oh, there we go, Osprey 1964 as well, flying along. Looking good, Canada's still busy. ATC's online for us, really awesome. Denver is looking pretty busy on Unicom as well, actually, to be fair. Quite a few aeroplanes flying around on there. One departing on runway 25 at the moment, off to Seattle. Alaska 681. But about to head out of Montana over Wyoming. And we're very quickly going to be, well, actually over the Rockies for a little while and into Denver. Okmania, welcome. So what did we go for tomorrow? Frontier A330neo. Experimental branch, was it? We're going to go Long Island, KISP, to Tampa, KTPA, for tomorrow. Usual time, Monday. That's the bank holiday group flight stream. And then Tuesday, we haven't yet decided, have we? We had loads and loads and loads of options, but I just need one. I just need one. What's it going to be? You tell me. We do DC6. Or do we do ATR? If so, where? Failing that, Doc suggested there's a massive storm heading over towards Taiwan at the moment, and the other option was that we fly something like the PMTG 737-800 or something. We fly around the edge of the coast of Vietnam or something like that with payware sceneries, and we kind of skirt around the edge of quite a significant storm. We do a bit of storm chasing tomorrow. That's the other option. But we do need to decide ASAP. Darren, just live weather. Default weather, in fact, as well. Just default MSFS live weather. That's it, Super Typhoon Mawa. Saki. I'd like to see some storm chaser, aka crash. It'd be interesting to see what happens with, I suppose, with the sim with the storms. We'd have to think about things like icing, wind shear, severe rain, I suppose, as well. Who knows? That could be a good one for Tuesday. A330neo tomorrow, Delta Tango. Don't want to fly through it, just want to fly around the edge of it, because realistically you wouldn't be able to fly through it. And I'd like to actually get to the destination. So that, or we could do Billy Bishop with the ATR, as somebody mentioned earlier on. Sasha, no. You'll probably just miss it. If you want to see the storm, it might actually be on Volanta. Let's actually find out, because I know there's a weather... It's over here somewhere, isn't it? Where's the Philippines and Taiwan? Here we go, map settings. Just give it a minute to kick in. Well, that's disappointing. I expected it to be on the weather radar. Thought it's around here somewhere. Very weird. I assume that's it there over Manila at the moment, but Volanta's not actually showing it up properly. It's either that or it's over Vietnam at the moment. That doesn't look like a hurricane. That could be. Right, I've got another idea instead. I say I've got another idea. Let me just figure out how to show it. Hold on. Windy.com. Ah! Here we go. Where is it? God. There's UK, South Africa. That'll be it there, right there. Okay, so actually that little weird bit on Volanta was this kind of like this bottom section here. If we go to winds, with wind gusts active. There we go, 76 knots, 60 knots, 40 knot gusts. And its general path is predicted to go towards Taiwan, isn't it? Certainly Manila, which is down here somewhere. Am I being silly? I can see Masbate City. Well, I can't see Manila. I don't know, it looks stormy anyway, but that's effectively what that is. If we then wind forwards to Tuesday, this is the projected path of the hurricane. So this is why we're thinking maybe we do a bit of storm chasing. Dockside here. But of course, naturally, this could go anywhere. It could turn somewhere else entirely. So we go to Tuesday, 1 o'clock UK time. How long is the flight from Manila to Taipei? Even Hong Kong, look. Hong Kong wind gusts of 14 knots. But Manila's up here somewhere, isn't it? 43 knots, my god. So we could do something like Bangkok to Manila. Or Hong Kong to Manila. We could do Manila to Kai Tak. How's that for a bit of blue sky thinking? Manila's on the green, Doc says. But yeah, it's a Hawkmania. So typhoon, hurricane, depends where you are in the world, but it all pretty much is the same kind of thing. Yeah, it looks pretty mega, doesn't it? How does that sound for a as a route option? So we could do a bit of storm chasing. With that in mind, I guess. Look, saying 2 hours 15 on an A320 Manila to Taipei. I'll do it in the 737, I think. I'd be curious to see how the PMG 737 handles a storm like this. Yeah, also because I don't want to do too many Airbus for a week. So, 4 options. There's the poll in the live chat for you guys. You watching live get to choose what route around that mega storm that's still on your screen that we fly into. Tuesday, 1, 2, 3. So either we fly into Taipei, which is up here, expected gusts of 35 knots, or we fly into Manila, which is down here, expected gusts of around 36 knots. Let me compare this on the map actually, because I want to see exactly where Manila is. Okay, so it's literally... Right, Quezon City. It's literally the same thing on the map by the looks of it. So... back to the other screen. Okay, that's Manila. So gusts of around 26-ish knots expected, around that to 32-ish knots. So we can either depart Manila and fly up to Kai Tak. We can do Manila, round the edge of the storm there to Taipei, or we could do Hong Kong to Taipei or Hong Kong to Manila. There are your options in the live chat. Vote now. If you're enjoying today's live stream, it goes without saying, hit subscribe down below. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up as well, give us a little like. Johan says you should play with the altitude slider to see the winds at flight level 3-4. I didn't know you could do that actually. And we'll leave that vote open until we get to... Oh, good. Destination, fuel on board below minimum. Oops. We should be fine. Yeah, 737-800 Delta Tango, I reckon. Get the trusty 737 back out. Nice, Adam. Hello. Just bought the daily deal from Mini Builds. So the first option in the poll, Manila to Taipei, is going to take us through and around the edge of the storm. So it's going to be, we're going to be skirting the edge of it all the way. Manila to Hong Kong has us depart the storm and fly away, but into Kai Tak. Hong Kong to Taipei takes us in towards the edge of the storm, and Hong Kong to Manila again takes us into the edge of the storm. So a couple of different options, variations, all in the 738. Although I did realise I misspelt the bottom one. Hong Kong to Manila B378. That should be B738. But I know you guys know what that means. I'd like to think. Manila on the green, twinned with Western on the green, Chris Packet, indeed. Arcade, welcome. How long should we leave the boat open for? Should we go all the way to Denver? Oh, how nice. Yeah, when I was in the Dominican Republic years ago, Hurricane Maria was coming in onto Punta Cana, and we were in a hurricane shelter on holiday, watching it on windy.com, watching it come over the hotel. Quite remarkable. Quite a surreal experience, actually. Fernando, hello, flight level 390. Interesting, that'd be fun. In what was left of a C-152. It's actually nice going long haul. Man, that's pretty epic. Can't beat a good old Lancaster. We had a Spitfire fly over yesterday. Tough choice, David, isn't it? Questionnaire is going to be what scenery we've got available as well. So Sasha, you said Singapore, didn't you? Not sure, to be honest. Have a look at windy.com, see where Singapore is in relation to that, and just kind of press it. In fact, you know what? You could do TAF. Hold on, TAF. WSSS, there you go. If you're departing today, in the live chat, that should be the forecast for Singapore. Throughout the rest of the day, there you go. Winds 210 at 9, so nice and calm actually there, Singapore. A little bit further, well, quite a bit further away than the storm is. If you look at Manila though, which is, what's the airport code for Manila? Across the pond, Tristan, that's the longest one we've done. This one's the longest in a while, actually. It's an hour longer than I actually realised it would be. My mistake. Manila's airport code. Who's got an Alexa? Alexa, what's Manila's airport ICAO code? There you go, let's look at the METAR and the TAF for Manila. It's quite calm still there, look, at the moment. It's calm before the storm. We got a bit, a day or so away from it though. But then you look at the TAF afterwards, the terminal aerodrome forecast, and you can see that the weather deteriorates significantly actually. Cumulonimbus at 2,300 feet. So with that you'd expect updrafts, downdrafts, you would expect wind shear, and all the rest of it. A lot of work. Certainly aviation wise, in real life you're going to end up flying well away from that. Likely ops would be closing the airports. Airlines might well be actually trying to fly their aeroplanes away from, say, like Manila for example. Double T's rubbish developer though. CloudSurf's good. I didn't know they made a Manila. MSFS white, because apparently that is the case on the A330-900, and that's one of the recent changes. Hold on. Contrail.shop/BritishAvGeek. Manila Vanilla. Oh, they don't have Manila on Contrail. Boo. Taipei? No. Where would I buy it from? Orbex? Dan, very well, thank you. Thanks for asking. I hope you're well. Hope you had a good weekend so far. If you're in the UK, we're in the middle of a bank holiday weekend as well, hence I'm not actually at work. My days off for once have fallen across a weekend with a bank holiday, which is nice. So I'm maximising the opportunity while I've got a little bit of moment of calm with all the other stuff going on in real life to kind of give you guys a couple of days of solid streaming. If you like, the order of the live chat poll for the route on Tuesday, as we do a bit of tropical storm chasing, whatever you want to call it, is kind of in order of severity and difficulty. So the top option, Manila to Taipei, is most likely to be the most challenging, followed by Manila to Kai Tak, then Hong Kong to Taipei, then Hong Kong to Manila. Remarkable ground textures below. Looks really good. What's our FinRes plus alternate fuel? 4.5. Ooh, we're very below minimum on fuel. Ouch. Average fuel flow kilograms per hour 5532 it says. Tristan, very true. Oh, it's part of the world update as well now, isn't it? There is a custom Sobo handcrafted Kai Tak, which is nice. $40 votes so far already. Great to see. Delta Tango saying, didn't see the detents indicated on the flight mode annunciator in the A330 when flying it last night. Any idea how to turn that on like in the fly-by-wire? We had it. Check your throttle calibration. Make sure you've got your throttles calibrated nicely. Oh my god, how much are we burning fuel? There is no way. Might have to slow it down. Jeez. Optimal flight level 380, well, that doesn't help us. But if you're like absolute mad. We're into Tofu already though, so we're actually in the star in 80 nautical miles. Outer tank fuel transfer that should now have turned off because the outer tanks are empty. Fuel burn seems a bit off though. We thought the same on the way out of Vancouver to Calgary. I know we were pushing it at Mach 8.5, but yeah, Delta Tango, you should have, if your throttles are calibrated nicely, you should have climb, you should have flexor MCT, and then toga. The detents do work though, because we saw all of them in fact on our stream today. So we departed with a little bit of toga, then realised I hadn't set flex, so I set manual thrust just above MCT. Then it's got tower and line, very exciting. I wonder if they've got ATIS then that matches the real life ATIS. Okay, done. Oh, arrival information golf. Lovely job. View clouds 9,000, view cloud 15,000, 17 degrees Celsius. Dew point plus 9, altimeter 3003. 3003. Info golf. That's probably going to change by the time we get a bit closer. Kevin, it was nice actually. Really nice. But quite performance heavy. Yeah, with the A330neo Delta Tango and the A330neo from Headwind, the one we're in today, all you've got to listen is for the clicks. So I'll hear you've got to listen for 2 clicks, and then you know you're in flex. Third click is toga. But it will also display it up here. You get flex, SRS, runway, you get toga, that sort of thing. It should be there if it's set up correctly though. It has been for us today, that's for sure. And the clicks were audible as well. I think we're going to be fined quite substantially, aren't we? Because we're going to be landing well below minimum fuel into Denver. I think New Sky is going to rinse us for that. The saviour for us though is in 80 miles, 85 nautical miles, we're going to be nose down for the descent towards Denver, so that's going to save us somewhat. Certainly if we can arrive on, with, I don't know, descent on idle for example, 13235. Denver Tower. 13235, that's good. Arrival ATIS 1256. First time trying this. Split comms in the Headwind. 1256, there we go.
Runway 17 right. Multiple are non-dual approaches in use. Brief and call runway assignments and hold short instructions. Notices to air mission. Bird activity vicinity airport. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information call. Denver International Airport arrival information call 14530. Web 190 at 7. Visibility 10. View clouds at 9,000. View clouds at 15,000. Temperature 17. 2.9er. Altimeter 3003. Expect ILF. Arnett. Or visual.
Should we do config 3 approach?
Runway 16 right.
Or should we do
Runway
landing
16
config
left.
full like
Runway
normal?
17 right. Multiple Arnett dual approaches in use.
Turn that off. Minus 800 aircraft ahead on TCAS. 20 miles and closing. It's about here somewhere. In fact, there it is. There's the contrails. Hello, Laurent. Welcome. He's going to be nice and clear. Crossing our path about 10 miles ahead. Estimated fuel on board 2.5 can't be right because we've got 7.4 on board.
Traffic.
Hey, look at that, TCAS. We had no resolution advisory though because it's going away from us, so we don't need to like climb, descend, turn left or anything like that. We can see his nav lights, his beacons. He goes. Laurent, no, I've not had that issue so far. It's great seeing the actual direction of the nose as well with the TCAS on this Headwind A330. You can actually see the direction of travel, so it's not just a blip, little triangle, and then you kind of have to work out where it's going. You've actually got it indicating its direction of travel, which is really smart. It's the first time I've seen it in the sim. I mean, I would assume they've put that in there because it's accurate to the real A330-900neo. Really smart though. I like that a lot. 60 miles to top of descent. I'm going to go back to Mach 8.5. We're going to get penalised for fuel. Might as well get penalised in style. Yeah, what do we reckon? Flap config 3 or full flap for landing into Denver? No ramming today, David. Unfortunately not. Nice Olympics game, yeah. You know, it's a livery that's not really used very much, unfortunately. But you know, it took Demo Designs weeks to paint it. Oliver, welcome. Absolutely, it's free. Don't forget, it's freeware. Headwind A330. But go to their website, get the installer, download. You want the alpha variant, like the development branch version of it, and you get things like VNAV within the add-on as well. And it's really smart. Very impressed with it so far. I didn't know they had a cargo variant, Ashton. Luke Vlogs, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Not long to go now. We're in the star as of now. Just a long star into Denver. Over 160 miles. My God, how big is this star? Cool. Let's see what it does. We did full flap into Calgary, didn't we? So let's do landing config 3. It's only added 1 knot to the approach speed. Magger. And then we'll do the landing flap 3 mode up the top, which should give us GPWS flap 3 on the ECAM. Tristan, I think it's just burning a ton too much fuel, to be honest, but 6.6 tons. If you go onto the perf page, it reckons we're going to be estimated fuel on board 5.8 ton. Yet the fuel prediction page says 2.3. So it'll be interesting to see which one it is. It sounds like they've fixed the bug, but not completely accurately, perhaps. I don't know. Let's feed the data into the landing calculations here. Wind direction. David, yeah, it said on the profile, it said dev on it, A330-900 dev on the SimBrief profile I was using. Meta Kden. So wind direction, is it 190 at 7? 190 at 14? Ah, 200 at 7. Temperature. $17. 3003. You know what? We've got to clear that because I'm gonna reload it. Airport elevation 55434. Runway heading 173. Conditions dry. Slope, not sure. We'll find out in a moment. Landing distance available 3450. Oops. Approach speed 144. Config 3. And we'll have a bit of a reverse thrust as well, why not? On the RadNav page, slopes -3. Set. So medium auto brake, that should do. Low is going to overshoot. Don't forget, we are similar on performance into Calgary, but we are 2,000 feet higher than we were in Calgary. We're landing elevation at Denver's 5,500 feet rounded up, basically. So that's quite significant. It does demand more. It changes the way the aeroplane flies. Course of 173 is set and checked. Treble 11 is set, and ILTT for the 4-letter codes. They're on auto, that's fine. Missed approach. Climb to 5,900, then a climbing right turn to 12,000 feet on a heading 218 degrees outbound FQFBOR, radial 254 to Bruce. Intercept 26 DME FQF and hold as directed by ATC. Mouthful. Top of descent coming up, so where do we want to go down to on the charts? Let me have a little look-see. 13,000. We'll just step it down. But we'll leave VNAV to handle all of the constraints on the descent. Auto brake medium, we'll set that ready. EPWS flap 3 is done, and the weather is obtained. Approach is set. Reset FCU speed. VNAV descent active, or managed descent rather. There goes the ball. See how she handles it. Lost the profile a little bit, but it should work to get it back in a bit as well, to be fair. And as it's settling, we'll have a look at Valanta in a little while. A couple of screenshots uploaded for today, and you can see our progress there. So Badger's on his way in already. We're now into the descent. We've got Ryanair 707 behind, United 569 Echo, Osprey 49 Alpha, United 569 Echo, Virgin 383. Trailing the back, Osprey 1964 in the A310 Epic, an old school. Ava 1958 there in a 787-800 flying into Denver, roughly maybe about 2 minutes behind me actually, so we'll have to be careful with that. Can't see anyone else. A330neo flying into Denver there as well. So we might have to sequence ourselves, but parallel simultaneous approaches are in use and visual approaches as well. So if in doubt, and it all gets a bit hectic and a bit busy, then what I'll do is I'll just ask ATC for a visual approach somewhere. We'll just fly a visual approach. What the heck happened to Nightbot? Duplicated. I can't even remove that comment. I don't know why it's duplicated that command, that's very weird, sorry about that. It's gone a bit crazy, Nightbot. 3003 wasn't it, so let's get that tune ready. 1017 is the equivalent. Get that set. Over 100 likes now, thank you very much folks. Everybody who's hit that thumbs up button so far. Delta Tango says, I think if you are running the Flightbeam Airport, you want the wide gates to best fit. Some of the odd gates at Terminal A have whiskey next to them, like 45 whiskey, 41 whiskey. Yeah, absolutely. So, MPS Gaming asking a little earlier on, do you know which gate on Denver I'm going to park at? Just load up the airport to see how the A330 looks. I'm going to park at Alpha 31 whiskey, I think. Most likely. Anything with a W on it, actually, to be fair, because that's the heavy standards Delta Tango's pointed out there. And then we'll have a look to see what the custom GSX profile looks like too. Setting pretty much almost on idle. We're almost there. Sector 2 of 2 into Denver. Great 2 sectors actually, to be fair. The scenery's been really good. Flights have been uneventful. And to be fair, we've left this a little bit too long since last flying the Headwinds. The progress it's made has been quite remarkable, and it's nice to see that the project's still going, and the progress that they've made has been so good. I'm looking forward to seeing what their A330-800 is going to look like as well. The VNAV's working quite nicely too. Slightly lower end of the speed there though. But it is intervening, look. With the auto thrust. Hippie, at or above flight level 270 is respecting that. It's got it in magenta there as well, flight level 270, so it knows that we've got constraints along the star. And this is on the Alpha, the development branch. of the A330neo. Tristan, yeah, it's a massive aircraft, isn't it? Yeah, the A330neo looks really good in comparison to the older A330. My preference would be the Neo. But then the A350 is a whole different level, isn't it? We'll keep the vote open until we get into Denver though, so do help pick Tuesday's storm chasing live stream. Manila to Taipei, probably the most challenging of the 4 options because we'll be skirting round and through the edge of the tropical storm. Or we could do Manila away from the storm and escape the storm to go and fly into Kai Tak in the 737-800. That's it, Doc. It's the work behind the scenes. The stuff you do to plan your flights and try and match that of real life, or as close to real ops as you can when you're flying various aircraft. That's what makes it a simulator. Tristan, I think so, but in fairness, don't forget this is an A330, it's an Airbus. So it's pretty accurate already when you think about it. They've got the side panels there for the lights, big old handle for the window, and the landing knob with one dial. I mean, that's pretty much as A330 as it gets, in fairness to them. Don't forget. They've made some changes, you know. But it's Airbus. Architecturally, they're very similar across all the different variants. I'm not sure if they're going to make it exact. Not sure. Hopefully, the little differences that still exist, like you say, maybe a missing extra MCDU, stuff like that. Maybe the geometry tweaks might just help bring it to a slightly more realistic feel later in the project. Flatty, flight level 190 to 220. Got a lot of time for the A350. I think it's an epic aeroplane. I still haven't flown on one in real life though. But they've got a really unique presence. Like the A380 does, to be fair. How's the poll doing actually? Let me see. Let's expand it. 78 votes. Love it. Thank you, folks. Tomorrow we're in the Fly-by-Wire A320neo experimental branch, flying Frontier for the first time, and we're going to wear the livery with the frog on the tail because it's a bit weird and a bit different. We're going to fly out with Fly Too High's new Long Island MacArthur Airport, I think it is, north of New York, and we'll be flying down to Tampa. Flight time of about 2 hours 30 minutes in the A320neo. A little while since we last flew that as well. Looking forward to checking that out. First time I think potentially flying Frontier, so we'll have a look to see if, in fact I can do that now. Have a look on the Luke Air tool to see if there's a Frontier cabin announcement pack. Let's have a wee look. What do we got here? Frontier. Yes, there is. We'll just click through them and see what it gives us.
And we do thank you for your attention.
No way. It's a full cabin pack. From welcome through to landing. Epic. We'll make use of the Luke Air Talk tomorrow as well for free cabin announcements. How good is that? And then Tuesday, we'll have seatbelts fastened, sick bags at the ready, and a spare change of trousers for some storm chasing. A couple of sets of trousers, perhaps. We'll fly the Vomit Comet. That's all set, that's all good. They're on auto. Auto brakes set medium. GPWS flap 3, that's all set and checked. Doing well into descent now, so we'll get the seatbelts on. Tristan, yeah, the Twin Otter's pretty good. I'm hesitant to use it now though because Aerosoft have pulled the plug on it, haven't they? They've removed it from sale, pending future news, which is really vague. Nobody knows what it is. It's a little bit frustrating. Right, fleeing the storm then. But it depends on the route that gets chosen, Doc. If we fly Manila to Kai Tak, then we'll be flying away from the storm. If it's Manila to Taipei, however, we'll be storm chasing around the edge of it as it manoeuvres westbound. Yeah. Fleeing. Storm fleeing otherwise. Hayden says Headwind are doing the 3rd MCDU. Epic. Intentionally not intervening with VNAV. I'm just trying to let it do its own thing at the minute, and it seems to be doing a pretty good job of it actually. Cythera, hello buddy. Been with us, wow, member for 24 months. Been with us for 2 years. Gone gold on the badge. Thank you for your ongoing support. Very well, thank you. The update for the aircraft's pretty good. You want the dev branch, but it gives you the opportunity to have things like a really nice working VNAV. Look at that. Matched the constraint perfectly there, and accelerated back to the speed it wants to be. And now it's stepping back down again. Yeah, the twotter was good fun when we last flew it, to be fair. I do kind of miss the twotter, but it is what it is. Interesting to know what they're doing with it. I assume it's going to be sold to Microsoft as a free update. You tell me, Planes. Welcome. What's this one? Below 210. Above 16,000. Well, we're in that constraint nice and easy as well, but be safe in 10, below 15. Interesting. I don't want to intervene with spoilers. I just want to see what it does. Let's make an inbound call because we're on Unicom for a moment, but we're going to be in quick. Rival Atis Hotel now. 220 at 4. 3002. Denver traffic, Osprey 165, Bravo A330neo inbound, crossing Eldo, 18,000, altimeter 3002. Inbound via Be Safe, Be Done on the Flatty 3 RNAV arrival, expecting ILS approach runway 16 left. We'll report at Be Done for the change to tower. Denver traffic. TSH&R at 13,000. MCDU, no, not saying drag required. It's doing it. It's maybe not. Maybe it's a bit high. But he reckons, it says here to be fair actually, be safe at 15,970. Even though it actually does pick up the constraint, which is a bit weird. So we'll be 1,000 above, but it is what it is. Let's continue down. What have we got now? So 14, 13,000. Jeeper at 10. Yeah, Alpha 31 Whiskey, I'm going to MPS. Hopefully anyway. 132350, still online, 132350. That's tower. Does flight path angle work? I mean, yeah, the modes have changed, look. Track FPA. Let's help it a bit here, because it's got a lot of deceleration to do. .210 knots, flaps 1. .210. Denver traffic, Osprey 165, Bravo Heavies past be done. Inbound JP, ILS 16 left, changing to Denver Tower 13235. Set. V-brakes armed. Fuel's good, 5.76. So the fuel prediction tab was actually quite wrong. Look. Although that's now changed drastically, so I suppose because we were in cruise it was assuming that we were going to maintain that, not necessarily descend, but the performance page that we had earlier on had estimated fuel on board showing correct. LS mode, bring the range ring in. Mandatory 13,000 feet at 210 knots at TSHNR for the initial approach fix. ILS is now picked up. 111.10 IOUF. No. Should be ILTT. Right, well, this could be interesting. Oof, yeah, lights. Signs are on though. $10,000 Joe Bob. Jeeper Joe Bob, 10,000 there, that's fine. That's going to be bottom of descent there anyway, that's good, that's what we want. Ground spoilers are arms. Landing flap 3. Pause the music. Look at that. Very cool.
United 384 Heavy, Denver Tower, you ready to go?
Yep, ready to go, United 384.
United 384 Heavy, the wind 22084, RNAV Royal, runway 8 clear for takeoff.
RNAV Royal, runway 8 clear for takeoff, United 384.
Okay, that's updated now. ILTT 22 DME. That's now correct. I can relax a little bit there. Approach mode active. Locks active. All the pilots to engage. AP 1 and 2. At 1 ILS. Minimum's 5,557 feet. Denver Tower, good morning. Osprey 165 Bravo Heavy is inbound ILS. Runway 16 left 19 DME. Information hotel.
Osprey 165 Bravo, Denver Tower, good morning. The wind TT084, runway 16 left, clear to land.
16 left, cleared land, Osprey 165 Bravo.
Other aircraft calling, getting answered, say again.
Yeah, 397, ready push.
So there are no. It didn't float for us earlier on actually, but we landed flat 4. Had a bit of a heavy landing to be fair. Well, what I'm going to do now for this one is landing flap 3. Go flap 2. So we're going to see how it behaves with a config 3 approach and landing instead, something very different. Could be turn right to 12,000. That's always the way, David.
Charlie United 1850 requesting IFR cleared to Washington Dulles.
United 1850.
Flight slopes alive.
Flight plan from Denver to Idaho Falls Regional Airport.
160, hold that.
There's no route file
Lap
for
3.
it. You can check that you're connected
Set.
as the call sign you're filing with.
United 1850. I just filed my flight plan for Washington Dulles. I can disconnect and reconnect and try again.
It's just to see what it does with this approach, to be fair. Not flown a flat 3 approach in the A330 before. Certainly not at high altitude.
2765, thanks for the service. Go Nuggets, United 384.
Go Nuggets. I do love flying around America. I mean, that's what you could say as well. So like 3235, 13235, 228 for 1228. Holden Gaming, welcome, good morning to you. Watching us land on VATSIM. Yeah, those of you a little bit further behind, 12765 or 2765 for Denver Center. Get out. Cool. Special animations there. And the control visualizer. Let's get that up ready. First page 144 for the approach speed. Config 3. Set. Landing gears down 3 green. Missed approach brief. We'll maintain 160 till 4. Did slow down a little earlier, to be fair. I could have maintained 180 until 8 DME, 160 till 4. It's a little bit sloppy there, slowed down a bit sooner than I perhaps should have done. Still haven't got
2,500.
Still haven't got the cabin seats for landing announcement. Little bit turbulent. See what the wing flex is doing. The wing flex on this is pretty good. The sounds now as well. Fantastic sounds. Rolls-Royce power plants. Landing memos, no blue. Flap 3, set. Not sure it properly recognises it though. Just letting it settle for a moment just to see what it does. It's looking alright though. 5%, 5 degrees, no, about 3 degrees nose up. Quite nice actually, it's fairly decent. Autopilot off, my controls. Let's fly in.
1000.
A little bit of turbulence to manage, but that's fine. Blubber wire system taking care of most of it for us. Tiny little adjustments, just watching the flight director really, but we could fly this as a visual approach, to be fair. Just stare at the threshold,
500.
which is what I'm doing now. I'm throwing my view forwards.
400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Hold the flare. Much better. Nose is down. Reverse green. Get a manual brakes. 80 knots. Now let's see if we can go reverse idle. Yes, look at that.
Osprey 165 Bravo, welcome to Denver. Turn left when able, and where do you park?
We're going to vacate Foxtrot 4, I think it is, and request Alpha 31 Whiskey if possible. Osprey 165 Bravo.
Bravo, or correction, Osprey 165 Bravo. You can taxi to parking via Foxtrot, Alpha November.
Foxtrot, Alpha November, Osprey 165 Bravo, thanks. Pretty sure that sign shouldn't be there. That definitely shouldn't be there. Right, let's get rid of the reversers. Foxtrot.
Yeah, 3 times ready for taxi.
All the way down to Alpha November. So landing lights off, nose lights on to taxi.
United is 397, runway 25, taxi via Bravo
Green
November,
start.
Golf.
Runway turn off lights off, strobes automatic, they can come off.
Golf for United Southern.
We'll reset landing flap 3. For the next flight,
United
and we'll check.
1850. I'm still showing a flight
brake.
plan from
Ground
Denver
spoilers
to Idaho
retracted.
Falls, and both of the airports also don't have a country identifier.
Let's go
It should be the
GSX.
ICAO code for the airport.
So many runways at Denver, my
is,
god.
it's
Alpha
not IDA
31
if
Whiskey.
You're actually filing that.
It's KIDA, if I remember correctly. Let me fix that. My apologies. United 250.
Yeah, 397, we're taxiing via Bravo November Golf.
And the Washington Dulles Airport is
Alpha 37.
KIAD, not IDA. It's AD. And the route you filed is very incorrect. I recommend going to flightaware.com and looking up an actual flight, because that route is very incorrect.
Yeah, 1850, Roger.
Additionally, the altitude you filed needs to be
looking at the top left, apparently there's a bounce. I don't think there was a bounce, it's weird. Right on the centre line though, in the touchdown zone nicely. 1.18 G at 206 foot per minute. I'll take it. Foxtrot all the way down. Let's turn. Oh, what engine do we turn off on an A330neo? Is it 1 or 2? Big old heavy. United coming out. Skirt, skirt. Denver version 2 looking good. The performance is fantastic here. Running at 60 frames per second in 4K. GPUs at 60% utilization. VRAM only at 65%. And my RAM at 43%. And this is massive. Engine 2. Let's try single engine taxi. Final test for today. I feel like the landing calculations are wrong as well, because medium auto brake was definitely stopping us near to where the max was instead, I think. Engine 2's off, single engine taxi it is. It's decelerating a tad, but that's natural. We are big and heavy. Our gross weight 173,600 kilograms, 173.6 tons. Alpha November. Ooh, that's coming up actually.
397 taxi.
Yeah, that's Alpha November. My God.
397 traffic. Continue taxi there.
Look at that.
Right.
FSimStudios make remarkable scenery. Denver.
No problem.
First time flying in here actually.
330. They're going to be turning in front of you on Alpha November. Behind that traffic, continue taxi there and to your right.
Yeah, Denver's looking spectacular.
I just need you to read that back, please.
We'll wait for the traffic to cross. Is that what you want?
He doesn't have a choice.
And hold short Alpha November. Behind that traffic, continue taxi.
Alright, we'll hold short Alpha November for the taxi to go. United 397, sorry about that.
Quite a bit of power there just to keep her turning and rolling.
Denver Tower, Osprey 490 Alpha Heavy, visual 16 right.
Osprey 490 Alpha
Look at that.
Heavy, the wind 2204, runway 16 right, clear to land, reduce your final correction.
I mean, that's pretty spectacular, isn't it?
Clear to land.
For scenery.
6 right, Osprey 490 Alpha Heavy.
569er, Echo Denver Tower, up.
Yep, gotcha. My TCAS sent behind, unfortunately, so I'm correcting on the ILS for a while. I'll take it.
569 Echo, roger. Reduce to your final
Hayden, weird. I'm not sure what's happening really for you there.
Right, we're just to manage speed, key landing.
I think this is one of my favourite American airports.
569 traffic ahead and to your right is going to be an A330 heavy on final for the parallel caution wake turbulence.
Yeah, I've got him at him for the last 100 nautical miles. Thanks very much, guys. 569.
There's MPS Gaming.
Roger, if you can reduce your final approach speed, please.
37.
Denver Tower, Virgin 383, fully established
29.
on the ILS, runway 16 left.
Happily, it's all written on the thing for us. 35, 37.
Runway runway 16 left, clear the
That's the one
land.
we've gone for in the end. There's the ground equipment already.
12 in trail of an Airbus A320.
We're clear to land 16 left, and yeah, we got the other traffic in sight, thanks.
Little bit of power just keeps going.
569 Echo, that approach is that you guys just flew is not legal at all, really. I actually reduced your final approach speed like 7 flying miles ago, and you're just now hitting it. So in the future, you guys really can't be that close.
Yeah, I apologize. It was my TCAS just went absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I believe it.
I was going to ask if I could change stand, but I might get told off. Graham, have a good one, buddy. Here we go. Parking up. Sector 202. Denver looks remarkable on this computer. Wow. We're not going for the wide stand. In fact, we're just going for Alpha 37.
Denver Tower, you ready to go?
Ready to go, 397.
397.
Everybody on that in-flight entertainment screen. Watching us botch the parking.
Osprey 409, discard. Headed 569 Echo, welcome to Denver, turn left when able, and you can taxi parking via Foxtrot Bravo Sierra.
Look at the tarmac textures here. Flight Beam just do really special stuff. Such good scenery. The other downside to Denver Delta Tango is I've walked the terminal. It is just so big. Leaving a little bit of power in here. Because we need to keep the momentum on single engine. Can't see him anymore. My God.
United 397, contact Denver Center 127.65. We'll see ya.
12765 and 9397, good night.
It'll be interesting to see where this has parked us, because we are using a custom GSX profile. Right, that's all good, that's all set. Off!
The boarding requested.
Very good parking. You gonna give us the Gangnam Style? No, he's just gonna walk off. Yeah, standard. Beacon off. Did we do deboarding? I cannot remember.
Passengers deboarding.
Yes, it is. That's interesting though. Are we calling the jetty? Or are we not? Apparently they're all walking off anyway. Oh, we're going to have floating people. Oh no. Invisible people. Custom GSX profile. Maybe it's not that great. Oh well. Should we find out how we did on the second sector, by the way? We are obviously desperate to find out. And by the way, Denver is probably looking like the best, biggest airport scenery I've seen in a long time. Yeah, fair enough. You're using GSX jetways, is it? Interesting, because I've definitely excluded third party, so perhaps I've not checked to see if it's actually definitely done that. Window capture, there we go. Close the flight. I tried to operate the jetway, it doesn't work. 9.99. Oh, so close. I'll take that though. Still a little bit of a profit margin for us as well. Burnt a lot of extra fuel. Fuel is money. In trying to speed her up. A330-900 though. 2 sectors, looking really good. Very enjoyable. Cracking aeroplane. And a massive airport. Got Virgin down as well. Have we got others taxiing in yet? Yeah, we got United. Oh yeah. So long haul worthy with VNAV, David? I think so. Do we have somebody land on a different runway?
Virgin 383 Heavy, welcome to Denver. Where are you parking this morning?
Anyway, you'll take us.
Virgin 383, roger. You can taxi to the heavy gates on the south side of the Bravo terminal via Foxtrot, Bravo Sierra.
Foxtrot, Bravo Sierra,
there we go.
South side. Many thanks.
Right. Definitely worth checking out if you haven't checked out the Headwind A330 in a little while. Perhaps you're a little bit like me because of its issues and things. You've avoided it for a little bit, perhaps. It's 100% worth downloading again and enjoying. I've had 2 good sectors with it, actually, to be fair. It has, I think, ACARS. Ashton says he's loaded up in the Hurricane in the Far East in the 738. It's absolutely mental. Other Osprey was 16 right, so I think that's all of us down then, to be honest. There's 3 of us all landed in moments apart. GSX is going to do its thing. Disembarking all of the cargo and things, all of the invisible passengers as well. Thank you to everybody who's taken part. We need to work out what we're doing on Tuesday. Thank you for voting. 110 votes over an hour, and it looks like in the storm chasing route we have picked Manila to Kai Tak in the 737-800 for Tuesday to navigate around the edge of that tropical storm in the Far East near the Philippines. We'll have live weather on as well to really see how that reacts inside Microsoft Flight Simulator. But tomorrow we are flying Frontier for the first time, I think, potentially ever on the channel, in the Flyby A330neo experimental branch from the new Fly Too High Long Island MacArthur Airport down to Tampa. For some VATSIM Frontier A330neo ops. Hope you guys have enjoyed the live stream though, and the 2 sectors. Thank you to everybody who's flown along, and our ATC in VATSIM Canada and Tower here at Denver. Really appreciate it. Makes it much more enjoyable with the ATC online. Thank you to everybody tuning in, pressing like, all of our new subscribers, and of course our 3 new channel members today. It's great to have you guys all on board. Keep an eye on the channel. I need to spend a little while generating tomorrow's route, so it might take a while, but if not, you will see it live tomorrow, 1200 UTC, 1 o'clock UK time, for those Frontier A320 ops. But in the meantime, as always, thank you very much for flying along.
Denver Tower, United 1071, radio check.
And I'll see you tomorrow, same time as always. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday evening.
Appreciate it, thanks.
And I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.